Hello. Can y'all hear me? Sound's not broke. I fixed it. You can't hear me? Oh, no. Oh my God. You can hear me? Ship, I can see you. I can see you and hear you. I can see you and hear you. Yes. But for some reason I got kicked from your stream. Can you guys hear Ship? Rachel? Hello. Okay, cool. So it's working on my stream. So we're trying to co-stream on SchipThatCode as well. That's awesome. Great. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. We clearly we know what we're doing, and have not been working on this for an hour and a half at all. It's ridiculous. And your whole stream's just shut down. I'm gonna go look at your stream now. Okay, let's. Oh, you didn't. Oh, it's because. Can hear him double me. All right, now I'm gonna go to your stream. This is so much fun. Hey, everybody, welcome to Community Critiques Code. I'm your host, Chrissy Codes. Sorry, I'm just playing. We're so far apart. I wonder why I set us so far apart. Hold on, let me move this. There we go. That feels better. It feels more centered. Yeah, it doesn't say you're live. So when you go live, we can start up the one again, and I think we can try again. But that's all good. So today we're doing community critiques. Sorry. Today we're doing community. You go ahead, Rachel. Tell everybody. I think she's just running the stream, to be honest. I'm not really sure. I would have been quicker if I didn't need to scoop out the powdered cereal you get at the end of the box. Oh, nice. Yeah. You didn't have to be quicker because the beginning of the stream was a disaster. Yeah. Nothing happened. It was a disaster. All right. So we have 2 Python Gits from Maximus Maximus, and because we're using a doohickey like guest star, although I haven't set up a second star, but I probably could pretty easily, we can host people if they want to introduce their own stuff. So I can add like another video source and we can throw you on and see if that works. But I totally will have zero problem. Oh, you scooped it himself instead of poured it? Because you don't want to get all the cereal at the bottom. You got to sprinkle it on the top. What kind of cereal is it? Himself has. Can you see my chat? Oh, no, you can't see my chat, Chip. Oh, okay, good. All right. So this is what's happening on, look at this, right? This is what's happening on my stream right now, which is kind of ridiculous. This is going to be trippy. So I'm just frozen on the Twitch. This is the Twitch guest star thing. And I'm just frozen. It's just so. And dark and a totally different color. And Casper, yeah, absolutely. Could not get the video right. We can see the whole room. You can see the whole room, non-essential fish. You just have to ask. Did you try? I did try turning it off and on again. Actually, what if I refresh? What if I kick you? I don't want to kick you. Okay, that didn't work. Well, at least you're still on stream. It's not that big of a deal. We're just gonna try to do this the old-fashioned way, and I'm gonna get out of. What's up, Wolf? Who is this? Whoa! Whoa. Whoa. Kick me? Why would you want to do that? What did I do to you? I didn't. No, kick me. What are we saying? Whoa. Yeah, it's Ship. Wolf. Oh, now I hear you duplicate sound. What happened? How did that happen? No, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's not, I don't think they hear you duplicate sound. I think I just do. So I'm not worried about it right now. Oh, I know. It's this. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, next time we should just be like, yeah, no, it's put any time in. Okay. Yeah, it's stressful. Yeah, a J-O-B, Wolf. She had a J-O-B. So himself, my emotes are just they're being approved by some random person who gets sent emotes and says like, oh no, this is a great idea. So that's why. Here to critique that code. All right, Dota. Yeah, we can do some critique code. Critique codes. They're pretty lewd, so they'll probably get rejected. Who's lewd? Who's lewd? Oh, okay. Critique codes. Yeah, you can look at my code. Oh, never mind. I thought the facepalm emote was new because it's not on Discord. It's not on Discord? All right. Do you want me to join that, Chip? You want me to try? All right, let's see how this goes. You can use voice mod, and then I will use the white balance webcam that makes me look like a ghost, and I'll put my default. And then we'll critique some code because I've got it up. I don't know, it's not working, Ship. I mean, you can see me. I can't see you. No, my webcam is not on. So that's interesting. It did die. Oh, well. It is the second one. It's not on. It's totally off. It's weird. It did die. Oh, my Brio burned out. I have two? Yes, I have two webcams. Because I used to have a job with its own computer. I didn't provide the computer. And so I had that on a separate, distract them with bubbles. Yeah, right. Dota's like, yeah, that'll work. Distract them with bubbles. That'll fix everything. Perfect. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with your stream, but I don't know. Am I there? Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. To everything, turn. Yeah, we'll critique some code. Like, this is not working. This is off. You can see the green. If I switch. What? Wait a minute. Why can't you hear me? Was this using the sound? You should be able to hear me. Now I can. I did try unplugging it, non-essential fish. I unplugged it, plug it back in a different USB port. Because I've got it to the front, because this one never goes through. So I did try unplugging it. That didn't work. Oh. 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 Oh, it's like blinking on and then turning off. All right, hold on. I gotta switch some things up and down. Hold on a minute. Ah. Ah. Okay, now I'm on. Can you hear me? Can Ship hear me? Rachel can't even hear me now? You can hear me. You keep saying, okay, good. Like there keeps being a delay. And then, yeah, you can hear me. Oh my, okay. There's a delay, so. Bye, hey. Am I on your stream now? Because I just fixed the, oh, that makes sense. Actual bye. Everybody says hi with bye now. Okay, good. Perfect. And I'll just deal with the color that I am on your stream. My good heavens, everyone. This is why there are tech people, and this is why there are tech people. One more thing. Oh, cat just stepped on everything. I'll just blame it on the cat. Blame it on the cat, alcohol. Woo. Nope. Turn that brightness down. That's a little better. I still look very yellow, but at least people can see me. There we go. All right, color intensity is better. White balance. All right, that's fine for me. Okay, good. So now I'm on your stream looking like kind of washed out, but that's fine. And I changed mine. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. There is like a next level form of hate that I have for all of this nonsense. It is like, cat, no, cat, stop messing with my stream sounds. Oh my gosh, I'm done. All right, done. Okay, this is how it's gonna, don't bite my mic. You're not allowed to do that. So now I'm just dark. Yeah, the cat cheered. I can still hear you, yeah. Good. Brilliant. It's brilliant. We're live everywhere. We're gonna critique some code. It only took, yeah, sure, 15 minutes. Hold on. All right, great. So, is Josh here? Josh, are you hanging out? I saw you. Chrissy just needs another 15 for white balance. You can tell that I'm distracted and trying to fix it, but yeah. No, that's true. I don't want to be this color on Ship's stream. I'm fine on my stream. Nobody's over there. Don't worry about it. It's like being naked in the middle of the desert. Nobody's there. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, that's good. That's exactly what I'm doing. Hey, Pre. What's up? My nose is running now. Now I need a tissue. I'm just gonna keep changing it the whole stream. This is how I used to take pictures because I thought it looked better when I was so self-conscious and young. All right, that's it. Cool. All right. Hey, everybody. Wow, she looks different on camera too. Who, me? Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Completely different. Terrifying. And it's frozen now. And now it's frozen. It's done. That's it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right. All done. In a minute. I gotta keep fixing. Every time I open this app, it changes my original camera, which I hate. So, okay. Done. All right. Code now. Both of our last names are code. Ship that code and Chrissy codes. It's almost this. No, it's not your real name. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. All right. Okay. All right. So now I'm going to move these so that they don't end up on stream because that is a terrifying look for me. And now we're going to share some code. Okay. We did it. We made it to the code. You thought it was skip that code? No, ship it. Oh, wrong one. You disappeared. I put the wrong one. I put the wrong share screen up. I know, I'm so bad at this. Transitions. All the technical stuff is kind of why I haven't started my own stream. Yeah, for real. You have to put like an extra, like what, 58 hours in a week? That's not how much you put. Oh, okay. I'll reduce the ping. It's the OBS. It's the OBS one, but how's that? Is that better? You need to just not wing it. Well, that's fair. Cause really this would normally be just me critiquing code, right? But I was like, it doesn't fix the robot voice. You're joking, right? Because, yeah, you sound like a robot apparently. I guess so. Constructive non-criticism is the best criticism. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do today. Old Sloppy is saying, I just made her quieter. I did make her quieter. I can't really make her less tinny. But she has a good mic. Does she sound good on her stream? Go on her stream. See how she sounds. See if that's it. It's garbled. Can I disconnect her audio and reconnect? Sure. This is fun, everybody. A good tech stream. Inception. Okay, is this yours? This is mine. Let's see, which one are you coming through on? This one? There we go. Can you talk now? Ah, crap. I messed it up. I messed you up. I turned your sound off and then on again. Oh, it was you. No, I don't think her sound's gonna change. I don't think it's gonna happen. Ooh, glitchy. This is not, so this is a new, so Twitch guest star apparently is like a way that you can stream, and go do collabs better. But like, no. So, I found it for those that want to follow along. Yeah, well, Maximus isn't here yet. So Josh, I figured we'd start with your code if you want. I could try audio through Discord. Yeah, I just feel like it's okay. It's not really, unless I'm really killing you with the sound, I'm not gonna. There's tests. There are no tests. A+ next code badge. All right, so brain brain broke. Josh is the first one, but my brain broke. All right, so Josh, is this totally new? Oh, now it's duplicating. That's interesting. Your sound is it's okay. I'm gonna ignore it. So awesome. So is this, hold on, I need to. So last time now I remember, okay. So last time we reviewed Josh's code, it was the blog, right, Josh? And now it's the Pokemon type. So this is a really cool, the last time we looked at this, it was like basically a link between which Pokemon would beat which Pokemon. And it was like this diagram of really cool SVG diagram that was interactive. So I don't know what to expect now. Add a little more info. We're looking at your commits now. Are any of these commits embarrassing, Josh? I write some, Svelte, rewrite it in Rust. Nice, Dota. I should have a rewrite it in Rust channel point redemption. That would be a blast. Smile. Okay, cool. So we're gonna start by looking at the output. Let's start by the README actually. What is it? An interactive visualization of Pokemon related data. Right now there's only one, but I plan to add more. Tools, Svelte and D3. So D3, Josh, tell me what D3 is. In your own words. I don't know what D3 is. It's a data visualization tool. Is it the same one that you used last time or is it a new one? It's a toolkit. D3 is the data viz tool. Yeah, I gotcha. I heard it. And where can I see it? Where can I see this? There we go. Got it. Whoa! Sorry. This is so exciting. Oh my God. This is cool. Ship. Yeah, here. Did you get the link? You can play with it too. Here. I'm going to put it right in my chat. Or do you want me to put it somewhere else? I put it in my chat. I'm holding water. So these are water type Pokemon? Water type Pokemon, right? And then this is electric type Pokemon. And you can see that, I think, and if I understand this correctly, when I click electric, the lines that are bolded, I think, are the lines that the Pokemon defeat, right? That they're likely to defeat. Like, so if no, yes, no, yes. I think that's correct. I think defeat. So electric is super effective against water and flying. So electric, which is right here, is effective against water and flying. And water is this one and this one. You see? So they're Pokemon types. This is awesome. What's the little circle around the ghost one? Because ghost beats ghost really well. I think this was, oh, cool. Thanks, non-essential fish. Remember when I was ghost? Remember how I'm still a ghost on your stream? You're holding psychic. Okay, so ghost beats psychic or is really effective against psychic and itself. Loops mean, yeah, I gotcha. I have all of your Pokemon theory memorized, Josh. Not really. I'm holding dark. So dark is effective against, why did you decide to make it, this is so cool. Man, did you do this for me? I feel like you did this just for me. It's kind of exactly like a fidget toy. I can't believe this is code. I mean, of course it's code, right? Like what else would it be? But sometimes I'm like, man, this is cool. Da-da-da-da. It's like a human. It's not. I've never seen a human do this. Just to be. This is very cool. So before, wait, do you have the old one, Josh? I want to show the old one because I want to show the, is it in here? Can I see? Let's go to Josh. It's in the blog. It's probably in the blog. I like the minimalist approach too, but I want to show the old one. Render your polygons, maps. No, it's not here. Good data viz doesn't need a whole lot of explanation. Oh yeah, fair point. Yeah, it tells you what you're holding. It doesn't really explain what it beats, but it would be cool if you had so if you've got psychic on the left and, well, it's not always just 2 and dark on the right or somewhere around the screen and they like catch on fire and ash away. I know, I do. Only critique I would give is make a bigger box so it spans the whole page. Yeah, absolutely. I had more info being displayed, but it was spaghetti code. Oh, so you took it out. Yeah, I appreciate that. Because then I'm not going to learn from them. I'm going to be like, oh man, this is great code. And Josh is going to be like, Chrissy, don't follow that example. I didn't test anything. Oh my God, I could look at this forever. So where's the other one? Because I want to show the, go ahead, you go. Well, all the ones that, if you're holding bug, all the ones that it is really good against are turn dark green. So the nodes are the types, and then the edges that link to them tell you what they're, if they lighten up, it tells you what they're effective against. So bug is not effective against flying. Flying is effective against bug because this little purple thing doesn't light up. The connection doesn't light up. So ones that are effective against one another, actually, I don't see any right now. It is tough. It's like, if I wanted to like learn from this, if I was like trying to improve my Poké skills. Oh, normal doesn't do anything. Oh yeah, look at that though. Woo. It's amazing. It's inspired by mobile patent suits, like a view of patent-related lawsuits in mobile communications industry. Nana banana! Nana banana! Oh my God, I could live in this. Why don't I live in here? I just want to live in here. Wee. You remember when we were bacteria and life was easy? Arrows. Yeah, probably. Arrows would be a really interesting idea, or like moving arrows. But I like the simplicity, you know? It's sort of, or like a pulse. A pulse would be really cool. How to trap Chrissy. Make draggy dataviz toys. Facts. Yeah. Yeah. How, yes. Or try to get me to co-stream. There's also that. Hold on, I wanna make sure. So this is great. This is pretty cool too. And this is interesting because it's like, who needs to visualize? It's like, what is this? Like, who needs to do this? Like, with the lawsuits for patents. Like, look, the Pokemon one I actually get, right? Like, I was sitting here like, okay, no, like I could learn from this. Like this is like, it's easy to understand. I gotta admit, Josh, I like the old one. This one is fun, but the old one is so simple, and I could understand it very quickly. But this one is really fun. I just want to get lost in. I don't think so. Josh, did you bring back the old one? Let me look at the chats. No, this is the upgrade and Josh doesn't want to share the old one. No, that's not true. The old one is long gone. That's all right. That's okay. That's all good. The old one is in like, I bet I could find my VOD and then the commit. We could go bring it back. This is great though. This is so cool. Whee! We're gonna look at the code eventually, y'all. So don't you hang around. I just cannot stop doing this. Anyway, okay. All right. So here, first, we're gonna take a video of the cat. Cat just hanging. She's pretty happy right now. Okay, so code time. I'm holding poison. Ah. Hold on. I just don't know. I just don't know why I need to see the patent suits like this. It is inspirational. But I'm like, I'm not sure. I'm like, oh, hey, Microsoft, get over here. Get over here. Does this help lawyers everywhere? Wee. Josh's is more fun, I gotta admit. Like, this is just so much more responsive. I'm not sure why, but to me, this is like more octopusy jellyfishy. That's probably what it is. Yeah. Yep. Well, this one stretches too. It's just not as cool. All right, cool. All right, so we're gonna actually look at the code. So we could just actually, wait, just the design, not the actual, oh yeah, just the design, not the actual data. Yeah, I hear that. All right. Arrows would be cool, but I like the idea of a pulse. I think that would be very cool. Right? What do you think, Ship? Like a pulse? Directionally. Yeah, directionally. And if the other one took some of the color, just a tad, you know, after the pulse to like, yeah, maybe. Or multiple pulses. I would try both. Ooh. Wee. Oh my God, I can't stop. I cannot stop. I gotta close this so that I can stop. I'm just gonna change. All right. So the README, I always start, oh, this is Marximus's. Go back to Pokemon's. Okay, let me catch up. Tend to do short names with mathy topics, but I got that a low, so fair point. But I get that a lot, so fair point. Oh, I got you, yeah. Suited in some spots, others slightly confusing, difficult for me to critique Svelte. Oh, we don't have to critique Svelte. We're learning from Josh. Really, the whole point, I mean, yeah, some of it is critiquing because we want to know, like, okay, does it work? Maybe. Does it, this definitely works. Does it have tests? We'll see. Does it use a linter? This one uses prettier. Fix prettier that wasn't working in Svelte files. No tests. Well, you know what, Josh? As I've like worked more in front end, it's really, really tough to test front end. I think probably we can like identify some of the things that might be easier to test, but it can be really, really tough. You want to like, the things that I would test, I'm not even sure, right? Like you're going back to your site, you know, like isn't anything interactive that brings you to a new location, maybe. But even so, it's like, like what happens if this breaks? Like what's the opportunity cost of doing tests here, right? Like it's sort of, it's tough. Aren't the users the tests? They shouldn't be. Oh, sarcasm. Oh, funny. I didn't get it. New person. Alan, do you know SchipThatCode? Alan, ship, Alan. SchipThatCode got a new job and has not been streaming. And I've dearly missed her. So I was like, screw this. I'm going to do a last minute request to my friend Ship and ask if she'll critique code with me. So yeah. And she said yes. And you said yes. I know. Okay, so Josh left for a hot minute. I'm going to pop on Discord and see if Marximus come Ship, babysit me while I play with toys. Well, it's really funny himself. It's not wrong. Make sure I critique code when Josh's cool stuff comes out. Pretty much. Oh, Alan. All right, let's find Marximus. New unreads. Programming. Nat said the IT crowd was good. No idea you were talking about, but when you described it. Wait a minute. Marximus is like, hold on. Oh, is sleeping, apparently. I don't know, just away. Okay, Josh is back. We might critique Maximus's code without Maximus. That's all right. All right, Josh. So if we start at the README, I would say, like, it's tough. Oh, good night, Nana Banana. Have a wonderful evening. Okay. So I would say this is a pretty, like, lean README, but also, as I learn more about, like, code, speaking of sleeping, yeah, right? So I like, I don't know, like, is it better that the README is short? Because who else is gonna come here? Like when it's your project. True. Right. So Svelte and D3. That's true. Mm-hmm. Is there like a config, like a requirement in a Python when there would be like a requirements.txt that you would download all your packages? Does that happen here? There's a package JSON. There's a package JSON right here. So you could probably use that same thing. Oh yeah, bumping the font size? You betcha. How's that? Better? What size? This size? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? 2. All right. So we've got a package in here, which should be good to just mention. What, why, how? I bet this README is just, this is for this stream. I see that and I immediately know how to run it. Oh yeah, fair. But you're right, for non-web devs, that's true. I wonder too, like, you're not, I mean, obviously like not earlier devs, like new learning devs, but like, is this, is this the level that really that new devs should be going after, or should they just be making SVG hearts or circles, like let's be real, like at a certain point, getting started or quick start is always useful in Git repos. Absolutely right. Even for old devs who just don't want to switch their brain on. Fair point himself. Fair point. Look at how it avoids itself. Is that I wonder why is that? I'm gonna get you. I'll get you. I'm gonna get you. Sorry. I'm sorry. This is just how my brain works. All right, back to the code. So, right. So if I was coming to this code for the first time and I'd never seen code before, like if this was the first community critiques code, I would be like, so what do I do? Like, what do I do? And also, do you know what else would be really useful, Josh? A link to the site where it's working, right? That would be super useful. Am I insane? Oh, okay, good. I thought you were like, oh no. Unless there's a reason, a production link or a demo link, even like a demo link would be really cool. Oh, link is in the about section. All right, let's go to the about section. In the about section. Public? No. Source? Where is the about section? Oh, it's right here. Oh, it's right here. Oh, okay. So the link is in the about section. All right, I gotcha. Is that normal? Is that often find myself passing git repos if I can't see the code in action? Oh yeah, that's fair. But you just have to look a little bit more than I would. I would probably go straight to the README, but actually this is probably illegal. Logical is the word that was translated in my brain to legal out of my mouth. Okay. Ridiculous. Absolutely starred. Come on. How do I? All right. Well, we're not gonna. There we go. Ah. There we go. There. Now you're starred. Okay. Oh, now you're starred. And then let's see. This is probably me too. Is this me as well? Watching? I actually, by the way, everybody, I use Josh's repos for when I work on the bubbles and stuff, because Josh has just such a good SVG thing going on. So I always look at this repo, actually. So just so you know, Josh, the main file is app.svelte. All right, so we're going to start at app.svelte. Oh, God, we keep going to public source. All right. Right here, the big A. Big A. All right. So it's TypeScript, which I have to learn still. And that's a question I have. Is TypeScript like JavaScript with types? Is that it? Is that the main primary difference, or there are a lot of differences? Okay. All right. Okay. So actually what's funny is hold on, let me add TypeScript to this tag. You know, because people who want to see TypeScript are going to be like, oh, she's doing TypeScript. And they're going to be like, oh, no, she's just reviewing someone else's TypeScript. Import poke types, which is Polka types. Is it Polka types or poke types? I think poke types would be about tuna. Or Polka would be about tuna. Pokey types? Oh, pokey types is a good one. All right, so the type, so these are types that you're importing from D3 force. Force X, force Y, force link, force many body, force simulation. Okay. Colors, poke types reduce. Whew, look at this. So you don't set the colors automatically, or wait, do you have them mapped somewhere else? Like, because I would set like a fire type always to red. You can do some really advanced things, but any valid JS is valid TypeScript. Okay, that's good to know. I'm like 84% sure that you can't run TypeScript in the browser. It has to be translated to a JavaScript by a build process. Oh, I didn't know that. That's just an easy way to get the color from the name. I see. So there's probably a mapping somewhere, map somewhere, new map. Yeah, I can't read this. So you're piping the map into a map that sets the color to the name. And then you create a new, whatever this is, a new map that has these strings here. Ooh, I cannot read this. Right? Yeah, you're defining colors. Easy peasy, right? But how are you defining them? You're using the, okay, hold on. Well, let's go back to this is what we're missing. So I'm going to put this side by side with the library. And that's what we're missing. Open a new tab, source library. Here we go. Okay, this makes sense. So this is where the JSON of the pokey types is defined. And the color is hex right here. It's defined here. Okay, got it. So you set up this database, and so this is all set up manually, which makes sense, I think, because this analysis has to kind of be done manually, you know. Although, where did you get the data from, Josh? Like, what did you use it just folds in the entries. That makes sense. So how are you not sure exactly, but Vite will let you import JSON like that. Oh, I see. Okay. So the data came from you is all I'm curious about. Who followed? God's Warcry, thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the stream. For some reason, my Twitch isn't showing usually I'll see a pop-up that says like someone followed. It didn't come up this time. I wonder if I have them off for some reason in my chat. Oh no, that's okay. Still getting used to the dual keyboard. Yeah, it's a pain. Hey, Loki. This is SchipThatCode, Loki. I'm sorry, still getting used to the new keyboard. It probably processes it into JS. Cool. All right. So we don't know if Josh is the arbiter of the who beats who data. I pulled from a table somewhere and cleaned it up manually. Okay, so you aren't knowledgeable in all things Polka. Well, maybe you are, and this is just validation, but that's not where it comes from. Okay, so we've got the JSON, and that is where this pulls from, which will make this a lot easier to decipher. So there's a reduce. Is it an attribute? Or is it a function? Hold on. A method. Oh, crap. What the hell? Oh, it's a method that you can do to any JSON object? Probably. Huh? Is it a method that you can do to any JSON object? Is that what you're saying? Just jobs reduce TypeScript. Array prototype reduce is a method that executes a reduce or callback function on each element. Okay, got it. I understand. So what this is doing is it squashes the name and the color from poke types and then maps it. I'm understanding now. Okay. All right. And so to math.py poke.length. So the angle is some mathy stuff. 2 times pi, probably. Why 2 times pi? That's okay. It's not that important. Define some constants. Defines the math. Look at all this math. Cosine. Seriously. That angle just maps the nodes around the unit circle. Oh. Yeah, that'd be interesting. It starts them there, but it doesn't stay there for long. Okay, so it's around the unit circle, which is where it starts. Yeah. So this apparently, hold on, let's make sure it's the same one. This is the unit circle. I mean, there is an invisible unit circle. Is it this one right here? Or is it like invisible? Could be. I think it's this one. Who knows? Yeah, it's a good question to like ask whether or not you just, there are standard formulas for point on circle, etc. So like, oh, okay. And then you would, like you'd know those and then you would, I'd have to pause the simulation to see it. I see. Is that possible? I bet if I did a console thing. Loki, what? Thank you. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I feel like that usually has more music, but it doesn't. I'm always used to it's like having more music. Does that go through your stream, my sound? Yeah, does it go through your stream? That's funny. That must be annoying. Thank you so much, Loki. Let's see, Jay Quiraz, Sunny Bird Boy. I've never seen, must be a lurker. Sunny Bird Boy. I am Mr. Robot. That's cool. Burns. Algol. Thanks. Thank you so much. Welcome on in, everybody. Awesome. Loki, you're the best. Benny the Bucks. Why not just x, y equals math cosine theta, math sine theta? What's with the map? Interesting. But it just splits the unit circle into 18 pieces. Oh. God, you should see like Josh's like blog is so informative about like how to like split up a circle and animate SVGs, and it's pretty amazing. It's really incredible. I'll send it to you. Actually, you could just go back to it from here. I'm gonna do it. Josh, I'm gonna show you off a little bit. I hope you don't mind. So check this out. So this is a polygons to blobs. We did this last stream. Now I understand we're not critiquing this code right now, but this teaches you how to change these. It's just incredible. It's just so cool. And he actually talks you through like how to do these. It's like going to a museum. This is like this shit that ChatGPT can't do. ChatGPT cannot like, I cannot be infatuated with this, with code that ChatGPT makes like this. Like, this is incredible. I could sit here and play with this all day and I'm a grown-ass woman. So it's like, it's incredible, you know? And it's so much fun. Sorry. Okay. Back to the code, back to critiquing code. Yeah, sometimes you overly think things without realizing. Me or just you? Oh, so Benny the Buck said, why not just x, y equals math cosine theta, comma math sine theta? What's with the map? And then Josh said, it's possible if you want to copy it locally. Oh, no. That's true, I think. That's true, I think, is what Josh said. Sometimes you overly think things without realizing it. But that's good. That's good. No, I got you, Josh. I understand. But it's good. That's what we're here for. I mean, we're here to learn mostly. But you know, sometimes things are over my head and I'm glad other people are doing it. Okay, great. So this defines a node, which is fantastic, and it maps each of the nodes to the name, which makes sense. This is very practical. Theta is I. What's I here? I. What is this guy? Is that defined in the library? Let's go check this out. I. It seems like it's just a variable, but so here we are. We're looking. Let nodes equal node poke types dot map. We have the name, so it's mapping the name, and then I, which is the index. It's got to be like a dummy index to start. No. I is mapped to radius and diameter, which are joint, right? Isn't this the flat map? It's funny, unless I'm using like a variable like this myself, it's sometimes really tough for me to decipher if it's not like in a for loop or something. Especially because I'm still haven't mastered the like double arrow feed functions into, in Python it's called piping. And you use a percent and then a right and then another percent, I think. Right? Python. Piping. Pipes. Oof, sorry about that. Yeah, it's called piping. Where are you? And it looks like, oh, 3 arrows? This might be something different. I'm gonna use pipes. A pipe passes the result of one method to another method. I thought they looked, this might be new Python or something, but they used to be percent signs and then like arrow keys but I guess it's now like an up and down arrow thingy majigger. But yeah. I don't know why I say things out loud. It's definitely a pipe. I've definitely known that my entire life. This is not new information. It just goes away from my brain. There's a trash right under my garbage can, or right under my desk, that I think everything just like goes to. By the way, oh, okay, yeah, piping used to be, I really think it used to look, you know what, it might be it might be one of the packages. Oh, it's R. Oh, maybe not. The pipe operator. Oh my gosh. I'm getting Python mixed up with R. Not really. Not really. They're both kind of conversational. I think R is more conversational than Python, but it's fine. But all this time, Python is 100% harder to read than R though. Have you seen R code? We'll do it later. If we remember it. Oh, don't avoid it. It's good. It's not bad. Fair point. All right, so let's go back to, I want to catch up on chat. But a sci-tech museum that they let you play with the exhibit. Exactly, Alan. I know the over-engineering vibe well. I is the index. Comes free with map. Yeah, okay. Comes free with map. Or just remove the variables. Oh, okay. Benny's got some good thoughts, Josh. Good thing, like, you have someone to help you because I'm not. X and Y aren't terrible to retain, as it implicitly gives clues as to what the equations are supposed to be doing. Maybe you don't remember what cosine sine does. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. I actually really like that point because, like, because it does tell you like where in the plane cosine and sine should be sitting. And that's really helpful I'd rather it be explicit than implicit, even though I still don't understand. I just did that change locally and it works. So thank you for that. Oh, awesome. Cool. Done Python for a few years and never knew it had pipes. Yeah, well, I knew R had pipes apparently. Did you see that? Oh, Josh is going to make tea, I think. Josh left to make tea. I don't know what he's doing, but. All right, so we've got the links, which I would call, what are they called? Edges. Like, without a doubt, in a mapping like this, I would call these nodes and edges, and I would not ever change that language. And I know it's like, it's a small thing, but we all know as software devs that naming things is important. I would absolutely call these edges. Although, no, absolutely, I would 100% call them edges, which is it's a dumb critique, but at least I offered something. Ship, do you disagree? Oh, I know. I know. No, I don't think it would confuse me either. And hyperlinks, right? Uh-huh. Yeah, link is pretty clear. No, I absolutely agree that link is clear from the context, but I would absolutely call these edges. Because, yeah, okay, but doesn't it mean hyperlink? Like network, yeah, but these are nodes and edges. I don't know. Okay, I'm coming from like a data, like network, hold on. What is it called? Networking? What is it called? Networking? It's not graph theory. Yeah, it probably is graph theory. Yeah. Nodes are points and edges. Also called links. Look at me. Schooled. Schooled. Boom. Okay. All right, Ship, you got the rest of the stream. It's all you. It's all you. I know. Vertices. Yeah, link sounds good. I was gonna say I digress, but that's not right. I concede. That's what I wanted to say. Concede. Yeah, I concede. Absolutely. Forced link. This is interesting. Let linkies. Oh my god, I love this name. And this is interesting too. Is this like a typing? This must be a TypeScript thing. Like let nodes. So nodes so here, are you defining the type here? Like is node a type in this instance? Do you know? Okay, you too. Night. Night, Loki. Have a good one. They're also called paths. Oh, okay, good. Depends on your audience. That's good. Hey, Z Shadow, what's up? Oh, is that Russian? I cannot tell what you're saying. What language is that? Can anybody tell? Translate. I don't know. I'm not sure. All right. So I'm guessing that this is how you define a type in TypeScript. And you say, let nodes be a type, and types are defined by, maybe not, but yeah, what is the same thing can have many different names that are conventional in different contexts? Absolutely. I agree with you. Types come after the colon. So this is the type? And then, so, okay, all right, let me see if I can understand this. So let nodes, so actually when you use this in the code, do you say nodes then instead of node? And a node is an array? Is that what that's saying? So it's like strictly defining this as an array? The way that it's written here? Oh no, this is type node, which equals simulation node datum. I need to learn some TypeScript. This would be much easier to read if I knew some TypeScript. With arrays, it's smart to explicitly type them because TypeScript can only infer so much. Yeah, I gotcha. All right, cool. All right. Absolutely, we're learning. Let name type equal blah, blah, blah. That's what he said. Blah, 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 blah. Waiter? Blah, blah. Blah, blah. I see. So is the entire... So it's not only defining the type, but it's also defining... No, it is. This is how you define the type. It's like this type... So typing when it's beyond the scope of like array, string... actually, no. Actually, I'm getting kind of used to this. So in Laravel right now, one of the things I've discovered is that when you type a function, like when you, well, what the function should output, right? So when you add the type to it, can be like a model, right? So if I added like a user model to a function, it would expect the output to be a user model, like a whole object. And I think that's sort of the front end of defining them yourself, right? Because I've never really thought of a model as a type until I was like, oh no, that can be returned by a function. So the model, not model, but like the model, like user is a type. It is a, you know what I mean? So my brain is beginning to start to like move from, okay, these are definitions of objects and these are types and they're different. That sort of confuses me, but like it's confusing. That's confusing. But I think it's a model type, right? Like, so it has the same properties as a model, attributes as a model, but it's called an asset type because it's like a subtype of the model category that has extra methods and attributes. But that's also like, that's the same concept as like object-oriented programming kind of, you know? Maybe it's not the same concept, but it's similar. Right. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sure. So I think Josh has, right. Yeah. Right. No, go ahead. You say, you go ahead. Is it? What? I'm sorry. No, I was just saying, go ahead. I apologize. I'm sorry. You were saying, mm-hmm. 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 I think you have to set custom types. I think that's the whole point, right? What's that? The Mayan. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Sorry. Mm-hmm. I think so. I think so. Yeah, I think so. It has like, so let's be more explicit with that, right? So like a node type, this is just learning, people. I know I'm not critiquing Josh's code. But so in this case, like the node type has an attribute theta, but theta is a constant, so it's just a constant. It's not a variable, but it's an attribute, kind of, right? Or property. I guess this would be a property. And then this would also be like a property. And this would be what a node must return. Right? And so as opposed to defining a function that goes through all of these things, you're defining a type called node. All right. I think I'm starting to understand how to think through this, I think. Well, I don't know. But I think we can see these, if we go to the next piece of the code, we might be able to see these used. And I think types, well, I don't know this, but like when I was learning Haskell from serotonin, but serotonin, vague. I mean, it wasn't really, but like when she was going through it with me and teaching me like the neat little quirks that it has, typing was really strict in Haskell. I don't think so. I think functional programming probably relies more heavily on types than object-oriented programming, but I don't know. But that might just be because of the evolution. Like people might just be at this point like, no, we need types because it keeps your code cleaner and makes it less likely to be spaghetti code, because you have to define everything that comes out of your code as a type, as instead of just as a function return, right? So hold on, let me see if I can catch up with Josh's thing. But yeah, what's the same thing? Behind. In all languages. So you understood the type 3, because it's a type integer or number in TypeScript. You don't always have to set type in TypeScript. It can be inferred, but you can also explicitly set it to be more strict, which helps catch errors in the code. Right, exactly. So Josh said, I'm starting to think explicit typing is the best way to go unless you're not super sure of the type, but explicit typing is less assumptions and inference that TS has to make. And I think that's right. TS helps you catch errors and make a ton of static analysis things before you run the code. You can be sure that your code will always behave a certain way. I think typing also gives you a bunch of code completion stuff if it's hooked into your editor. Oh, yeah. So Ship, what I was talking about before, like when I work in Laravel with PHP, like if I use the model type, like the user type, I can pull all of the properties and the methods with a single pipe. Although now I think it's a double arrow, but like it's a single arrow. And so it will look, if you have the type defined in a function or in, usually in a function or something, then, and you like, it'll auto complete it with all of the things that you have available to you, which makes sense, right? Like, I think it's done that in other ways, but I think typing really makes that stronger in your IDE. Yeah. So I think that's a good point. Yeah, if my editor can't spot the type, then I help it absolutely by providing the type. And today, actually asked this question. This is so funny. So I was using the find or fail method in an eloquent model, which is the Laravel model type, which is the Laravel model. It's called an eloquent model. Anyway, who cares? And I couldn't get an attribute after find or fail. And I was like, oh, does base eloquent not use typing? How can I make the base model use a type? Because, and I was like, it was the first time I was like frustrated with Laravel, probably ever, because I was like, oh, I do love Laravel and tests and typing. I do love Laravel. It's you know, where I was born. It's where I was born. Hey. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, NixFlex. So you go ahead. Why don't you talk us through the next part? Because I caught that. So go ahead. No, it's okay. Just any, like, it's a lot of math. And returns and types defined. Yeah, true, because I'm an asshole. Yeah, that's what happens. I apologize for that. Hot dogs. Yeah. It's more math. I didn't throw ship under the bus. I just can talk a lot and I don't want to be like overpowering. Untick? These ticks? Seriously, for real. I totally agree with you. In OCaml? Nodes equals nodes? Nodes equals nodes? Hey, what's happening right here, Josh? What's nodes equals nodes? Linkies equals links as force linked. Jesus. Spelled only. Oh, ship. Hold on, let me say hi to NixFlex. Hey, NixFlex. Just hi. I'll catch your comment later. Okay, all right. Have you done any svelte ship? Okay, so last time, well, two streams ago, I did a svelte tutorial, and and what did I do? Oh no. Oh yeah, no, I got through a lot of it for a Chrissy Codes thing. Yeah. So one of the things was that like you felt only updates via assignment. So nodes wouldn't update without the assignment of nodes. And it updates when you interact with the UI. So it interacts on, I can't remember, but in the tutorial, it talks about how if you're going to use a certain type of updating, then you have to do weird assignments like this. So that's what that is. It's a weird assignment. Does that clarify? Do you totally get it now? I asked the same thing. There are some funky things in Svelte that are confusing that I've learned. But we can, it's not spread pops. The back end of Svelte is TypeScript or JavaScript. Wait, the back end? Isn't it full stack? Node. No, I think you can use anything. Does Svelte need a backend? Yeah. Yeah. I think it looks like a front end mostly, but I think Svelte Kit is really new and that's full stack. Yeah. I don't know anything about it. I'm not even sure if what I just said is true. Oh, wow. That would be interesting. Should show her the Math Kids short clips for, do you get it? Oh yeah, that's funny. So you have to update the reference. Oh, that's right, the references. It's very confusing, but it's for the, yeah. Here we go. But here. This is the thing. Because Svelte's reactivity is triggered, so its reactivity is triggered by assignments. You have to add an assignment to get it to work. So right now, if I click the button, it doesn't work because at no point do I say, okay, now add some reactivity. But if I add numbers equals number, so if I do number equals numbers, then it adds the reactivity. Oh, no, lies. Numbers push. What did I mess up here? It's outside the function. I need to put it in the function. Silly old bear. So now it will react. So the reactivity is, it's this funny, it's interesting. And it's kind of like one of those things that's like, okay, why? It probably is so that you can stop something from being reactive by not assigning it. So you have more control over the front end. But there's more. So Josh says there's more elegant ways to do reactivity in Svelte, which is cool. I don't want to learn them today, but it's interesting. TIL. All right, cool. So we were saying this guy is cool. Mm-hmm. It changes the... Oh, you're talking about like the glow up? On tick. Yep, there's the reactivity. And then your links equal link is forced link. So forced link. So this has got to be like in the sources. Jesus, this is so hard. It is, isn't it? It is very hard. Ship's like, no. Oh, okay. Okay. Yes, right. And I'm not going to give you $1 million. It's just for fun. I don't know. It's fun for me. I'm a weirdo. I'm a creep. All right. So this is a new type. It's not a type. Why does it say type here? Oh, okay. It's not the same syntax. Like this is, I think, yeah, this has got to be what it is. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Where did we see linkies before? We didn't. That's the first time we see linkies. Okay. All right. So it's saying linkies is a type. Yeah. That makes sense. So the source, I don't know what source. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. This is the way that you read this type of code is just completely different, right? Because this is forced length has a source. That source is a type node. The target is a type node. The ID is a string. So these are all of the types that are internal. Really, if you were, I wish I could type. Hold on. I should have downloaded this code. Of course, I'm in Ubuntu. I don't remember how to get out of Ubuntu. No, it's a good thing, but I don't know. All right, so new file. Let's just do a text file, josh.txt. This cannot stay here. I would normally never. I would put it in a new file, but I have no idea how to get out of the Ubuntu Visual Studio Code without Googling it. I've done it once. So this is the same thing. That's a good idea. Instead, I'll just torture my chat. Okay, so it's not part of one project in VS actually. It's sub projects of Twitch app folder, which is technically my projects folder. Okay, so this is the same idea as saying that there is a class called forced link that has attributes, or even like a model, right? Like it doesn't have to be a model, but like essentially, and that type is node. I think I'm just reading this differently, right? And then target. Ship, are you getting tired? Are you tired? Are you rubbing your eyes? What are you talking about? Why aren't you up all night like me? I used to work at Denny's, right? I used to work at Denny's very late at night, middle of the night. I used to go to Denny's before that in the middle of the night and just stay up for hours. Somebody should have known something was wrong with me back then. But anyway, I would work at Denny's and people would be like, "Are you on drugs?" And I'm like, "No, this is just me, honey." Like, I apologize. This is just how I am. And these are customers. I don't think I've ever asked like a server in my life if they were on drugs, nor would I be so bold to. Are you on drugs? It just must have been that. Himself, Denny's. That woman has a problem. Let's hire her. Actually, I was a teenager. So when Denny's, I'm going, she can do. She'll sell lots of pancakes. Oh my God, I love it. So this is probably not the right syntax, but this is the idea that I'm thinking. And I would probably make this type, I don't know, but it's not the right syntax. But I think that's the way, that's because it's a different way to spell it out. It's just different to me. And that must be a TypeScript thing. Like the way you define it is inside these curly braces, curly brackets. So it's like an object syntax. Yeah. Wait, you mean in JavaScript? Fair. So it is this, Well, yeah. I mean, I think it's not really different, right? Like a type and an object, right? Maybe that's because that's how linkies is being used. So perhaps like this is the structure of a forced link, and this is linkies is an array of forced links. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Possibly. Starts being empty. What'd you miss? Chip and I are actually trying to learn TypeScript rather than critiquing the code. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no. Okay, so let's actually critique it. It's like, oh no. It's like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to subjugate you. Posture check. Thanks, Golden Ratio. Posture check. Cool. All right. Well, you should have known. Always learning. You can't just yell at people for their dumbass code. Okay, cool. All right, so here's the simulation, which is a constant, which blows my mind. The idea that a simulation is a constant, like, explodes my head because it's dynamic. But it's dynamic. So, but right, you're right. What you're saying is correct. Like you don't want it to change, but my brain thinks that because X and Y change based on how you tick it, right? You click a node and then it increases the strength of between the node and the link, right? But then, I guess that those stay constant. So maybe it's the dragging that's dynamic, and maybe that's not a constant. Maybe that's a variable. Yeah. Yeah. Constant just means can't be reassigned. Yeah, I guess I've never really thought about it that way because when I think about constants and variables, I'm like, no, constant is clearly something that stays the same forever. But you're right. It's more about not being able to be no/s. Oh man. Honest. I'm so sorry. Those are facts. Yeah. Oh, those are facts. Ship. That's perfect. That's awesome. Okay. Okay. I will make sure that I don't drag you past any past 1201. I'll be done at midnight? Oh my God. I said you will or I will? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was really late. Yeah. Yeah. It was hard. It was so hard. At least it was easier than like doing Go tutorials 100 times easier than figuring out what this math means. It's not even like the svelte part. This is the svelte part. You're right. Well, okay, but let me just ask a question. So is this the single loop path that goes back to Ghost? Josh, is this the one looped path? And it's just defined very hard-codedly. Construct is a good setting timer. Alan is taking care of you. He's setting a timer. I like the final keyword that some language use for the same concept. Oh, yeah. Whenever you see const in a programming language, you can fairly safely assume it means constant. What constant means in the semantic of the language, however, is down to the language. This is for ghost and to ghost and dragon. Okay. So this is the specific one, and then the arc path is for all the other ones. Okay. Awesome. Now the svelte. Oh, okay. So here is the svelte head. Title, main. Are you trying to keep yourself awake? Here, let me just. What? Oh my God. That was hilarious. Do we have that clipped? Oh my God. Can you imagine? I would just die. All right. I love it. You also get very sentimental after 11:30. You remember that time? Okay, from now on, when Ship joins stream, we're going to start an hour early. Fair point. Oh no. Aw, it wasn't scary. Aw, I wasn't scared. Memory. Okay. It wasn't scary. That's just the wake up sound. Didn't work. Just like. Okay. So this is interesting. Oh. Okay. Just now, this is svelte. This is svelte. This is svelte. Okay, no, I'll catch you up. Sorry. So in svelte, this is a svelte like template, right? So it starts with script, and script is always on top. You know how like normally in an HTML code you put script on bottom? Well, apparently svelte doesn't care. I guess it knows. I think best practice is that it's on top, but it doesn't care where it is. For some reason, it'll load whenever. I don't know how. It must not load the same way, but it wants it on top. Best practice. In HTML, you don't always put script on the bottom. Well, okay. I didn't know that. I have so far. And then you've got your HTML-y stuff, basically your UI template. So this is the thing that's rendering the nodes. Held node? Oh my God, what does that mean? Let held node, it's at the end of the code, we missed it. Let held node, which probably is defined by like a node that you're holding on to so that you can play with the yep. So yeah. And it's a node equaling null. Held node. So I see. Yes. And then if you are holding a node, I see. If you have it ticked on tick, this is brilliant. This is fucking brilliant. I'm sorry for the swearing, but I'm just like software dev just makes me so excited. It's dumb. It's probably not dumb, but I just like get like belly butterflies. I'm not even joking you. It's very elegant, yeah. Constant name, held node index. Oh, yes, this is Svelty. This is kind of like Blade. Blade does this. It's also like Jinja. Like it basically escapes from the HTML and says, I'm going to read some Svelte code or like Java, basically, but it's usually not JavaScript that I know of. It's like just some convention. Maybe it is. Yeah, it's just an interacting language with the HTML, I guess. Maybe I'm insane. One reason, svelte directives really similar to templating languages. Maybe that's what he's saying, like it's templating. When Chrissy understands, it's like taking a hit of speed. It's just kind of it is. You know, it's quite embarrassing. And I'm doing it publicly, which is worse. I can't wait till I get my my gasm emote up. Be perfect for that stuff. You want to see Ship? You want to see my gasm emote? It's new. Yeah, I could do a sneak peek. Yeah, sure. Why not? All right. Okay. Let me check it out. Let's get gasm up. There's also a sneak peek of Hi in my clean layers. I don't remember which one I did. Maybe it's this one. Let's see. I don't remember. Nope, it's not that one. Old Sloppy helped with this. I did the. Oh no, it doesn't look so good on a big screen. Because it's like, I'll have to do it in the Photoshop. Yeah, I'll make it smaller. That's a good idea. Oh my gosh, what did you do? Jellygasm, clean layers, smaller. Jellygasm. Yay! Not a fan. Here's what I said. I think, and this is the only time I will talk about this opinion. One and only time I will talk about this opinion. I think that looks like a pink mustache. Why it might get rejected? All right, I guess. I wonder, wait, does it? I guess maybe it's not a jellyfish. Yeah, maybe I don't do that. I guess it's maybe too, like it's warm. Yeah, I think you're right. We'll see. It was one of those things that I was like, I don't know. But we were going to use the Rave. Grexy Scott, thank you for the follow. We're going to use the Rave. There's like a Rave animation and the easy animation for Twitch emotes. And we're going to use that with it. And I just didn't really like it. And so we ended up just putting it up by itself. And like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right, cool. So, anyway, drag around the nodes. Oh, cool. Does that, I didn't realize that told me. Oh, it does drag around the nodes. I love the simplicity of Josh's like style. And at first, when I first saw it, like, I was like, I don't know. I don't really, you know, I wasn't sure about it, but I really like it now. Cause I think when you get to know someone, you're like, oh no, I really dig this, you know? Like when it's like a haircut that when you first meet someone, you're like, I don't really like their haircut. But then as you get to know them, you're like, fuck, that haircut really suits that person. Like I could not imagine them in anything else. And it's wonderful, you know? So that's kind of like this. No, probably me neither. Probably like knees or smile, arms. I don't know. I don't know. Personality. I mean, your person. I'm not sure. Your knees are like, but then you get it. But then, right, you get it. Then you're like, oh no, I know why your knees are like that now. It makes sense. It was the knees. I don't know. I say, what is this? Oh, Maximus. I understand now. My eyes have been opened. Thank you for doing that. I understand now. Hold on, let me give you a follow so that in the future I understand clearer. Hey yo. The ducks are here. Welcome, ducks. We're just finishing understanding this svelte code. We are at the HTML part. Is that the right thing to say? It's probably not. This is what I would think the HTML part is, because it's the part that would be compiled to HTML, right? Right? That's the official term, HTML. No. Hey, Wendell. Hey, Vemic. Hey, Vemic. Just saying hi, sorry. I just call it markup. That makes a ton of sense. All right. So this gorgeous SVG. So here we've got a little bit of beginning stuff. Header, not header, but you know, it's basically like the beginning of the code. And then we have this gorgeous SVG. Why don't you have to change name, what is it called? Namespaces for Svelte? Does it just automatically know that when this says SVG, it's the right, it goes to the right namespace? Is that, that's a serious question, Josh. I want to know. You need to add that, but it's working. So you didn't catch it. So it just must not have any attributes or functions that have to do specifically with SVGs. So it's not, right? It's interesting. So I'm learning about SVGs because the bubbles. SVGs. Do you know what SVGs are? They're like, yeah, you do know? Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay, good. I'm sorry. So slightly I'm learning about them. And like, if you, basically they have different rules for some of the names that like an HTML method that's like, I can't, link or something, and it defines a link, or X link or something. I can't think of any right now that off the top of my head, but like it's defined differently in the SVG namespace or in a specific SVG namespace, I guess. And so you have to like define the namespace for it to know how to use those methods or whatever. That's probably the worst explanation you could ever get about SVG namespaces, but it's like a tiny little iceberg part of it that I under at the top of the iceberg. Maybe old browsers or other applications can't work without the namespace. Oh, yeah, and this one can. I think, no, I don't know. It's interesting. So you're supposed to declare the namespace first to like escape out of the HTML basic namespace and into the SVG namespace, and then you go back into it. It's insane. I know it's 11:42. I apologize. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. This is Svelte though, right? So it's possible that Svelte does some processing before it gets to the browser. I'm sorry, I do this every Tuesday, Thursday. So here, SVG. But I'm not that smart. And draw. Oh yeah. You want me to draw a picture? I can draw a picture. All right, let's do this. Yeah. Yes. 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 Hold on. Let's save this. I do like drawing pictures. I'm terrible at it, but let's save to disk. Yeah, it's all right. Has its Excalibur. Maybe delete. I gotta check that against other stuff. I think it might already be saved, but did I not save it? I did. Okay, cancel. All right, so I want a new one. Reset it. Yep, that's fine. So the idea is like, Josh, you can help me with this because I know you're gonna go to bed soon, so. But Maximus Maximus, by the way, the thing that I understood is that I didn't know you were streaming. I thought I messed it up. So, all right, so here we go. So we've got two namespaces. The examples, I think it would be good to have some real examples unless you want like hypothetical examples, which I'd be fine to try to make up, but I'm gonna fork it up. Huh. I thought they talked about it on the first page. Maybe not. Okay. Anyway, so one of these would be like the regular HTML namespace. I'm going to butcher this, but I'm going to do the best that I can. And this might have the way it uses tags. So like, let's say you have like a section tag, right? And then this over here is going to be like an SVG namespace, which is the same, but it's in the XHTML universe. This is so bad. I'm starting to understand this, but it's so far away from what actually exists that I'm terrified. And this is a different type of section. So it's kind of, you can think of it as a totally different module. Does that make sense? And so, yeah, but even though they sort of operate and look the same, they have the same syntax and everything, they're different modules. So when you switch in your HTML code or your XHTML code, which actually that might be what happened here is the Svelte uses XHTML, so you don't have to switch names. I don't know. I don't really know. I would love to know, but I don't know. But anyway, so if section was defined differently in the SVG namespace and it said like basically a section is something different, then it would operate differently. Brick Brigade, woohoo! Party of one, what's up? Welcome on in. Thanks for dancing. I'm so proud of you. Aw, I'm sorry. I know. It is really, I love it. I got an ad. Oh no, Brick Brigade came in. Got an ad immediately, which is unusual because I don't have the entering ones, but welcome on in. I will say hi and oh, it's done. Okay, good. That's perfect. Welcome on in. I want to hear about your stream. I want to hear about Maximus's stream too, but Maximus got the time zone wrong. That's funny. I get that. Who put OnlyFans? I did. I was just kidding. Okay, here, XML namespaces. So himself is saying an important context is XML. Oh, they're XML namespaces, which is how they read the markup. So it tells it how to read the markup, which makes sense. Oh, I get it. Some XML domains might share a name. So to distinguish, you namespace it. Yeah, yeah. Like if image were in HTML and SVG, exactly, right? What's the correct time zone? Maximus, I'm EST. My stream was good. I got a lot of done in New World. Oh, okay. I'll have to check it out, Brick Brigade. Just give me a sec. I apologize for the delay. But thanks for rating. Updates to Git. Okay, I'm going to catch everybody up. Answer to, okay, good. All right, we're good. You're on it with your example. The namespace also defines what is allowed in it. Okay, cool. So like So for example, you might not be able to do like you probably can do a link reference in both of them, but let's think of something you probably can't do in both namespaces. Like HTML has, what's something SVG would like never do? Article. So let's say like article, right? So you can use an article tag in regular HTML, but like an article tag may never be in the SVG namespace because it was never defined there. Because why would you ever put an article in like a shape or in an SVG? Why? So does this make sense? Kind of. Am I like, does it kind of make sense? XML. Let me fix this. No. These are both XMLs, I think. Hold on. I know, but they're different kinds. They're different kind. Wait, hold on. Like, okay, so HTML versus XHTML is probably the easiest. Oh shit, fuck. Okay, so HTML is standard markup language, while XHTML is stricter and a more standardized version of HTML. Both of them include features, different features, but XHTML is strict, apparently. Right, but in XML, yeah, this is probably better. The key difference between HTML and XML is that HTML displays data and describes the structure of a web page, where XML stores and transfers data. Got it. XML is a standard language which can define other computer languages, but HTML is predefined with its own implications. But I think XML is, or HTML is still a subset of X. Oh, maybe it's not a subset. Stores and transfers data. I feel like this is too short to really understand. When displaying data in HTML, you should not have to edit the HTML file when the data changes. True. With XML, the data can be stored in separate XML files. And you can read XML file to update the content of I don't understand. I just went backwards too. XML is dynamic. HTML is static. Yeah, but what's the difference? It might be that they're so different because XML is a framework and HTML is just a structure of how you want to see things. It's just markup. So they're so different that we're not looking at these correctly. I think they're types of ways to store. I don't know. I can't really explain it that way, but the namespaces thing is kind of on point. I'm just not sure what this one over here is. XMLN. That's what it is. XMLN. Yeah, that's the namespace for SVGs. N. Yeah. Like if I did that, XMLN versus XHTML, this is what we're. This doesn't have the. Yeah, I'm not sure. XML is a markup language. W3, does W3 know? Oh, hold on. Let's go back because I think people are saying HTML isn't quite, it's not valid XML. XHTML is, but basically it's not something you need to worry about anymore. Oh, that's old school. SVG, here we go. SVG is a subset of XML. HTML can be a subset of XML. Got you. I got you. Whew. Oh, so himself is saying XHTML was an attempt to bring HTML more in line with XML rules. But HTML5, which is superseded XHTML, doesn't strictly follow XML semantics. But the important thing is that namespaces come from XML as a means to identify which dialect a specific tag or set of tags are meant to be a part of. So I wasn't insane with my Excalidraw, but the high level stuff, weirdly, is the stuff I don't understand. And the low level stuff is like, hey, we've got these worlds, we have tags, they mean things that are different in different namespaces, and that's it. That's good. Perfect. I feel like that's... You can put links. You can put links. Oh yeah, look at that. Great logo. Yeah. Yeah. I gotcha. This is like, these is partner dancing. This is some modern. This is like, yeah, this is someone with their legs straight up in the air. And they're like dreaming of being a big star. Yes. Would you like to leave early? Are you so sleepy? We can send you off. Here, let me show you. Wait, here. Before we do this, I hope this is okay. I hope I don't get, let's do this. So this is my favorite. Has anybody seen Board Shorts? You have? Oh no. No. Okay. Board Shorts is where like they take these kids' voices and they act in front of them. And this one is by far my favorite Board Shorts of all time. This is my favorite. And this is how we'll send you off, because this at 11 or 12 o'clock at night when you're reading math on code is maybe how we all feel. I know, Josh. It's very silly. These are like kids. 5, 6. No volume? Shit. All right, hold on. We'll go back. I know you were hearing shit that nobody else heard. This is how I feel. I'm gonna get a DM AC. It's so slow. It's so much fun. Yay! You did, Josh? They're so cute, though. Mm. I hear that. Math. You take away one. It's just so funny. Makes me laugh every time. I've seen it a lot though, so. What? The answer is always one. Think we have an echo now. You absolutely have an echo now. I will turn off Chrome and now you're fixed. But that's not going to last for long because Chip's going to bed. Bird. Thanks for hanging out tonight and getting through. I mean, this is how I learn. We got to learn, you know? Got to learn. About types. How to handle Chrissy. Fair. No, that's true. You've known that for a bit. Yeah, no, that's true. It's very true. Mostly, I learned about types. I think mostly types. And then I talk too much. What's this? I'm sorry you're tired. Bums me out. That's all good. But so everybody, okay, before Ship goes, we got to shout out SchipThatCode, who streams sporadically now. Okay, good. All right, good. I can't wait. I'm excited. Because I can't wait to see cyclic stuff. Anyway, I can't. That would be cool. We should try it. Definitely. It'd be really fun. Cool. Awesome. Fork it. Fork it. Anyway, cool. To everything, turn, turn, turn. I am. Absolutely. Yeah. No. It's weird. It's kind of odd. It shouldn't be true. Yeah. It's probably problematic, actually. Yeah. I'm okay. I got good sleep. I've been trying to like sleep later in the morning when I have stream nights so that I can like I do work later on days like that, but it's healthier for me to like get the sleep in the morning, and I'm kind of a night owl anyway, so I know. Are you a morning person? Yeah. No. Oh, okay. Just not like an owl. Yeah. I hear ya. A regular apple, like not a like maybe like a twilight animal. What are some of the twilight animals? Yeah. Cat. 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 Nice. Cool. All right, cool. Well, have a wonderful night. Yes. Will you be back? Will you come back? I will. Cool. All right, sweet. Yeah. 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 I'll hang up. You can hang up. Night. Bye, Ship. Bye. Scoop to there. Boom. I know. She's the best. She's probably one of my favorite people. And I've met her like we literally met in June or July. I have no idea how we found each other. It was just this like magic. It was pretty magic, right, Ship? I think I was just like I was looking for people who streamed and I found Ship and I was like, "Oh, perfect. Awesome. Let's be friends." Yeah, it was magic. It was good. Sorry I kept you up so late though. Tell Crystal sorry. Ship to friendship. Ship to friendship. Yeah. Ship it. Ship the friendship. Wait, that sounds bad. Don't ship the friendship. Keep the friendship here. It's ready for production. I can't do that. Doesn't mean anything. Absolutely doesn't. Okay, cool. So I think I learned a lot from this guy. This is where, so all of the action happens up here. But what I don't understand is, Josh, which function changes because I see how they're connected, right? All of how you build the connections is here, but what I'm not seeing is how it moves. Like, how is it moving? How is it obeying your key drag, your mouse drag? Is there, because I would guess that would be in TypeScript, but I'm not seeing it in this svelte thing, in the svelte page. Let's catch up. That part I did not code. Oh, great. That's the simulation part on the tick handler. Oh, because you pulled those from the D3 package. Got you. I got you. So D3 force is obeying, got it. And you're importing force X, force Y, force link, force many-body, force simulation. I got it. Okay. I see now and those, gotcha. Pylang? Is Pylang here? Pylang, what's up? It's so late. It's so late. Okay, let's see. Going back to, I just want to make sure I give a proper hello to the raiders. Thank you. Come on. Thank you for raiding. I apologize for not giving you a proper hello when you came in. I'm trying to respect my co-streamer. XML is what is in React apps. Yeah, I'm also studying web dev. Oh, cool. Very cool. Yeah, I'm trying to get better. And today I'm getting better by looking at people who know how to code and how they do so. And it's fun and difficult and wraps my head around things that I don't get to see all the time because I'm working in different languages. You know, you did great explaining that himself. Let's see, alarm just went off. Okay, 5-minute warning, interpretive dance. Hey, Velusip? Oh, raider from Marximus, cool. Geez, I haven't seen this in so long. Forgot about all this. No volume, dropped a link. These used to be so funny, right? Until we watched them all. They're still, yeah, absolutely. How do you know what I would look like with short hair himself? Where did that come from? Share half a sandwich. Catching up. There are 2 hard problems in computer science: caching namespaces and off by 1 errors. Oh, I love that. I'm here from the raid. Josh, you're here from the raid? Oh, okay. One day more. I used to do stuff with polar coordinates. All right, here we go. Yeah, for real, just like we learned this felt stuff. Exactly, non-essential fish. All right, here we go. All right, I'm catching up. Oh my goodness, y'all chatted so much. Now I'm caught up. Simulations start automatically, but you can stop it immediately if you want. And then you listen to the changes. The kids clip. You see the anniversary of One Day More? No, I didn't. It's just stuck in my head. I don't know where it came from. I think I read something about One Day More. All right, so we're gonna finish up Josh's code because I know Josh wants to sleep. And then we'll move to Maximus. But what I love about this is that it's a single component. I mean, like, that's so cool that like, it's just, you can fit everything in here. I mean, it's interesting. I don't know if it would be useful or, I guess if you were going to use it in other things, but I wonder if it would be useful to have like a node component and then like a link component and, you know, to split them up more. I'm not really sure. I'm not like good at that kind of, normally I'd split it up, but I was just prototyping a lot over the last week. Wow, that's awesome. That makes me really excited because I'm like, oh yeah, cool. Like, I am thinking the right things. That's how we know you'd look. Wait. Oh, the board shorts? I don't know how I'd look with short hair. I'm not sure what you mean. Like all that stuff in the script part could be gutted out. Could be gutted out or should be gutted out. Like because, I mean, it depends, right? Because like, more modular. So you like, yeah, because that's what the components they're supposed to be kind of more like that, right? I was making a joke that the student was you. Like, I know, but I like, don't think we look alike. I got that, but I was being clueless because I don't think I look like a dude. Oh, you mean the counting or just the dude? Like, no, not fair. So yeah, anyway, yeah, as I think about components, as I like practice them a lot, I got it. Thank you very much. Oh, I can turn off my second camera. Nice. Oh, so good. Oh, got that. It's so much like cooler in here now that there's only one camera on me. One time I did a modeling gig because at some point I was like, yeah, I want to be a model someday. I don't know who else has gone through that phase, but, you know, then reality hit me and I was standing on a ladder and I had like, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7 lights on me. And I had eaten like some, but it was really warm. And I was wearing a dress I was just kidding, not essential fish. I was wearing a dress that was made out of a parachute. So this thing was heavy. It was crazy, like a database model. No, like a clothing model. And I know, hard to believe, right? No, yeah, that's okay. Anyway, and I got like, it was so warm because I was wearing this giant parachute. What am I doing? We're reviewing code. We're almost done with this code and then we'll move to marks and misses. And it was so hot with all the lights that I had to like get down. And I'm normally like extremely professional and yeah, right? For real, lights and non-breathable fabric is it's not good. It's not good. Not hard to believe, really. You have strong features. Oh, thanks. We're in a coding context, so it only makes sense. Yeah, right? I used to be a model. I had 4 attributes. Great hair. My methods were oh, fun. Okay. So anyway, yeah. Okay. Go back to the template. So you can see on pointer. So this is so strange to me because like, so this is a class cursor grabbing, which is like is this defined in, what is this? My brain is like, so this It's a Tailwind class. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Vanilla CSS. Well, Bootstrap, I guess. Tailwind. Now I'm there. Now I'm there. Okay. And on cursor grabbing, change held not equal to no. When you change the held not equal to null, it runs the script above. I gotcha. And this is where on pointer move, this is like, I'm seeing this convention everywhere, this E. I don't exactly know what it means, but I like sort of like the movement or the like, I don't know what E is. The Tailwind CSS files are merged in at runtime. Something like that at least. Okay, cool. E short for event. Oh, okay, an event. If held node is true, then you've got targets, the pointer ID, and X and Y. Okay. Set pointer capture, pointer ID, and this is kind of what moves. Well, this isn't what really moves it. It's just telling it where the next spot is. Really, the simulation is what's running that, right? Hey, Zenitsu, whatever. If you're working with event handlers. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're saying. If you're, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because you're waiting on it to be held. You just chill and listen, like you were saying. Stop the simulation whenever. What am I making? I'm not making anything, but Josh Washiwash made this simulation that I can get stuck doing forever. And let me explain what it is. Each of these nodes is a Pokemon type. When you hold onto it, it tells you what type of Pokemon you're holding. It also, the edges right here and the links, the links tell you what other Pokemon it's dominant to. So it's dominant over, like if it was fighting it. So this is a ghost type right here. So a dark type is pretty much going to win many times over a ghost type. And the psychic type, same thing. A dark type will win over a psychic type. And every single node that you click tells you the types that it will be dominant over. So like steel is dominant over fairy. What I think might be like, I would love, I guess you know what I would like? I would like the option to see a list. The visualization is amazing. I would love the option to see the list. Like you're holding steel, it's dominant for, or like some simple, no, maybe not. Maybe it's not needed. I gotta think about it. Anyway, doesn't matter. I would say that, and then changes the stroke width. So a lot of this is Tailwind. A lot of the sizes and things are sort of, oh, there we are. The symbols. Oh, cool. Yeah, I know the colors now. Will V2 have Pokemon icons? That's cool. That would be cool. Yeah, that would be really, and that only showed when you clicked on the nodes. That way the Pokemon icons would like you would see what it was dominant over. That would be badass. Here, let me just add Zenitsu. You can just take a look at it. Oh, it's on dev too? Because you were doing prototyping, you said, so it's all in dev. All right, thanks. This is fantastic, Josh. It's fantastic. This is, I mean, pretty much like I'm running out of steam anyway with this. Like, I don't think I can critique it. I think it's easy to understand. It's like I could understand almost everything without a bunch of comments. The README needs some help, but not a ton. Yeah, and it's beautiful. Always, as always, your code is always stunning in front end. So Thanks so much for hanging out. We appreciate you submitting something. It's incredible. What? Josh is leaving. I just said a whole lot. Wait, Josh is leaving. Wait. Yeah. It's a proper goodbye? Yes. Thank you for. What is wrong with my goodbye? Now I'm just self-conscious. What did I do? A proper goodbye? Thank you so much. Josh, you rock. You know that. I don't know what a proper goodbye is. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. I hate to go and miss this pretty sight. I can't help it, himself. All I do is overthink things. All I do. That's it. That's how I've gotten this far. All right. So we're going to do Marximus Maximus's code now. You ready, Marximus? Do you have a favorite? Because I don't think we're going to be able to do both because I failed. I don't know. Josh's code is always so fascinating. I love it. And I always spend forever on it. So, all right. I'm ready. Love, Mom. Shush. All right, Marximus. All right, let's chat about your code. First place I always start is the README. Do you have it? Batteries is the more interesting project, but it's got way more going on. Yeah, it's okay. Sometimes you can't always overthink things and only feel embarrassed by yogurt. Wait, what? I'm not embarrassed by many things. Wait, I'm confused. See, I'm overthinking what you're saying, Fish. I know, it's a trap. I can't always overthink things and only feel embarrassed by yogurt. Is it like dunder only? Okay, all right, I'm gonna let it go. I mean, I overthink everything and get embarrassed, anxious about most of it. I think that's what Fish means. Yeah, Chrissy does not compute. No, it's okay. Went in and then it's gone already. I overthink most things, don't get embarrassed about many things. I like cry in public and don't care. Whatever. I know. Oh, sunders. There's sunders. Yes. It's a logic puzzle? What non-essential Fish put is a logic puzzle? Are you kidding me? Hold on a second. This is a logic puzzle? Oh, no, that's not right. I thought I copied it. Copy. This is a lot. You're telling me this is supposed to be some sort of logic puzzle. This is ridiculous. You can't always overthink things and only... Logic puzzles are if Gary was wearing a red hat and Tina was wearing a pink hat and Tina is taller than Gary, then something about where Gary lives. I don't get it. Sorry, we lose. Everyone loses. You just lost moments of your life and everyone else's life. Okay, good, Marximus. I'm glad. Thank you, Alan. Thank you for trying to save me. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Hold on, let me. Ah, shit. Okay, that's fine. All right, so let's see what we can understand from the README. It has the Git on it. It's very interesting choice. That's probably proper, honestly. It's just not, I'm just not used to it being in the Git. Like if I know this, then I definitely know this. Maybe not though. I feel like me and Fish just trolled Sheldon Cooper. Probably. I'm not Sheldon Cooper though. I don't have anything. Hola, MKP. What's up? I think there are a ton of people that came in that I didn't say hi to, and I apologize to all of you. Usually I'm more interactive, but I just wanted to make sure that I was focusing on Chip. It's for when people fork the project. It points to the original. Oh my God, that's brilliant. Choice, because the README gets used on pi.org as the description of the package. Oh, also brilliant. Brilliant. Two brilliants. Amazing. A single command cross-platform, all-in-one installer for users and developers for Git repos projects. Whew! A single command cross-platform, all-in-one installer. Got it. For users and developers for Git repos / projects. Completely sets up. Whoa! Whoa! This is so cool if it's what I think it is. No longer deal with pages of steps or setup or dependency hell. So this looks at someone's repo or project, identifies all of the necessary dependencies, and downloads them for your computer? And will it run? Almost. Okay, all right. Project has to adopt it. Oh. So it's like a wrapper around the project. But you just have to type Bootstrap and it does everything. Whoa. That's some hack level. Cool. I mean, community critiques code. Okay, does it do it for Haskell? As an end user, new dev. No, that's amazing. That's so cool. I mean, I love going through the steps, but like there was this time when I tried to download Haskell and that was terrifying. Also, like, there are some other like things like, will it look at the person's device and see how much actual space they have? Only supports Python and shell scripts. Oh, okay. Although it can probably install Haskell. Wow. So it needs a lot of permissions too, right? So you can be sitting on your computer and just saying like, yes, let this app mess with my stuff, right? Like that's scary. Does it have it as of right now, it can install Java, but doesn't understand Java packages. Oh, okay, cool. Very cool. This is so interesting. Thank you so much for submitting this, Marximus. Oh, and while you're here, yes, this is the same as like running a big installer. Yeah, except it's dependent upon the package and everything. So it's like for new devs, this is really cool. I mean, granted, what? So my first stream, I think, was a 6-hour stream of me just installing Python. So, and I'd done it before. So yeah. Milky! Hey, buddy! What are you doing in this neck of the woods at this time of night? What's going on? Nice to see you. It requires to not be root by default and installs segregated from the rest of the system and any other BFI project. I mean, it's Windows, so kind of makes sense. True, non-essential fish. Although it doesn't check if there's enough space. I haven't quite gotten it working for Windows yet, but that's on the plans. Oh, well, still cool. But I have Windows. Milky. Milky. Patrolling. Oh, nice. I'm just making sure I'm not like, I don't know, underdressed. I'm not sure. Like, what do you patrol at night? Sure, code is. Oh, Melky, you could tell me, right? If my gasm jelly, I think my gasm jelly isn't appropriate because I think it can be mistaken for not a jellyfish, actually, now that I've looked at it. But I'm a little nervous about it. It's probably going to get denied. That's one of the other reasons I haven't submitted anything, because it'd be Linux only. I'm not the staff to ask for what is TOS. Yeah, I know. It is GASM, but it's like, I don't know. It doesn't look right. Don't call that a step one. It's definitely a jellyfish. It's just a jellyfish doing a Higo face. Yeah. Well, it's not. It's wait. I guess I could do. I mean, I don't know the difference. We can change it. I've been talking about changing it anyway. Who's the secret guest? Oh, the secret guest left at midnight. Oh, I should probably take that down. I'll take that down. That was SchipThatCode. Now my title's boring. That's okay. Whatever. All right. So these are all the features. It's you, Pylang. Fire up the camera. Oh my God, Pylang would never. Pylang, what are the chances? If I paid you $1 million, would you guest star? I don't have $1 million. That's not a promise. I don't recommend calling it a Higo. I don't want to call it a Higo. I don't want to do that. I called it Gasm. I think I might change it. I think because you know, 500,000, 0 out of 0. That's what I thought. Pylang would never. That's all right. Pylang is always here in spirit. I'd do it for 500,000. Alan, would you not pop on for free? Hold on a minute. I'm sorry. You stream. 450K and I'm in. All right. I guess I'll start a sub goal. Yeah, so I was like wondering, I was like, oh, features. This is the shell file that downloads and installs Mini Forge. Mini Fridge? Is this supposed to say Mini Fridge? The guilt tripping as payment. Alan, I didn't mean to guilt trip you. If I can make $500,000 out of it. I agree with you. I stream for free. If I could make $500,000 out of it, I would do it. I agree with you. And then I would pay for all your subs. All 41 people in the stream right now, if I knew who they were. I made $500,000. Cross my heart. If I knew who you were. You gotta like remind me, hey, that one stream. But then you can't pass it other people. So you gotta verify. So that means you have to chat. I can verify with chat. I should put in what a mini forge is it's a fork of mini conda himself. You just want your sub paid for. Himself is like, free subs, I'll donate $500,000. Okay, all right, done laughing. It's a real return. I will also start Soapbox. Okay. Run shall run specified command within the project's conda environment. Oh, so you have to have a conda environment as well. Oh, it sets it up. Woo! Sorry, that was really loud, but that's cool. Very cool. Very, very cool. Python file preamble. Automatically activates project's conda environment when attempting to run Python script directly. Why are these in code and in code markup and this isn't in code mark? Oh, because it's a preamble? Let's go check it out. Distractions. I'm in the README. I can't get distracted. Okay. BFI update. Velisip. Defined, can't get distracted. Yes, absolutely cannot get distracted. Updates batteries, forking included. Is this a play on a 1980s movie? Batteries, forking included. Is this what I think it is? Or is it not at all? And I'm just, really? Does anybody know what the 1980 movie is? It's not really hard. But that's so cool. Does the end user run each of those scripts individually? No, I think they just run Bootstrap. Right? Cool. Yeah. Good movie. It's the weirdest. It's such a good movie. Yes! Label on so many toys. Get forking. F-bomb. Yeah, fair. That's good. It's a good play. But, I mean, has no idea what you're talking about. Okay, it's apparently not the only thing. But it's this movie from 1987, that I loved as a kid. There's nudity in it, so it's unsurprising. And not a ton, but it's fine. It's not real nudity. It's just a painting. I went to a Christian school, so anyway, I loved this movie. And Jessica Tandy, who's incredible, is this woman who has on Alzheimer's. She's just senility is setting on, just sad. Frank Riley, who's amazing, just incredible. I think you'll know did Frank Riley play Oh God? No, he didn't. Who was that? Who played Oh God? So good. I feel like I just have to go back. He did not. But he's in a lot of films too. I'm trying to think of what else. I don't think I've seen that. That might have been the only one that I've seen that and really remembered. But he's pretty. George Burns. Yeah, you're right. And basically Frank McRae, it's just great movie about these aliens that are flying saucers, pretty much, and they change these people's lives, and it's such it's a cute movie. It's really cute. It's just a lovely movie. I recommend. I mean, I might recommend it because it's sentimental for me. I don't think I've watched it in a while, but I would love it if I did. When was Terminator? No, Moomy, it's not. But I think you'll like this. I don't know, the first one, 1984. Okay, no, this is what we're working on. This is a, by the way, Moomy's here. Did you get a moo? I didn't hear a moo from Moomy. It was supposed to do, I wonder if my stream sounds aren't working. Actually, no, I think they are. I just didn't hear the moo from the VIP. Well, was trying to keep them family friendly, but sure, Terminator was 80s. When was Ghostbusters? Okay, I'm not going to do this all day. War Games isn't robots, but semi-related. As a kid, I wanted the flying robots as pets. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't hear the moo. I didn't hear the moo either. That's all right. Now you did. Anyway, so this basically installs Python, and I think probably it would be good to have what are the compatible things in here. Maybe you already have it. So features. And someone asked, do you need to run them all or just Bootstrap? And I think the answer is just Bootstrap, but I'm not sure. In order to download the entire environment into your Python conda. Now, does it also download Python too? Just Bootstrap if end user. But if you're the one of the people who uses it for their project, then you have to do more of these. I see. So basically it ties itself to a project, and then the project gets uploaded on Git. Someone says, oh, I'd really like to mess with this. And the only thing they need to have in this README is, if you don't have Python yada yada installed, which you might not even need it installed already, it might just look for it and then update it. I'm not sure yet. Then run bootstrap.sh in, terminal or whatever. New dev just needs to run bootstrap.sh. I cannot tell you, Maximus, how little new developers might know about running shell scripts. When I started, I didn't know, which is interesting. New developers. Anyway, so if you really wanted to be super friendly, new. Required. Okay, so these help the project developer change their project to fit, or change this to fit their project. Pip and Pi. Okay, so you said it worked for like Java, but is that part of this, or is that like a different branch or something? These help the project dev define what stuff needs to be installed. Yeah. YAML required. YAML is only required for the person using it in their project, so that new devs can download and install the entire thing with just Bootstrap. So for Java, you'd only use the Conda environment. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Usage, user of your project. User clones or otherwise acquires your projects. Cool. User runs Bootstrap from within your project. So from within your project, user runs either run or your custom entry points. I see. Cool. And the custom entry points would be in one of these files that probably have larger comments in them, I'm guessing. Cool. All right. Awesome. Nice. Developer of your project. Initial addition to project. Create a conda YAML file in the root of your projects with these contents. Okay. If you plan to use poetry, add this line to the end of the conda environment. That's interesting. Is poetry a package that like spits out the Python poems and things? I don't know. Anyway. For Python, usually in a Pi project toml. Cool. Oh, Pi. Poetry simplifies publishing to pypi.org. Oh my goodness, this is brilliant. I mean, not this. Not this. I'm thinking about this like for machine learning projects, for like people who don't necessarily even want to be developers, who like just want to run like Python machine learning algorithms on their data, and like who, it's really freaking awesome. Yeah, it's so awesome, Maximus. I'm really impressed. I think it's pretty great. Cool. I'm glad I was introduced to this. Copy latest BFI update. So I would say that your README is pretty robust. Granted, there are a lot of things that I've learned about. It's funny because the users of this might also not be software devs. They might just be kind of they might just know what they know because they had to push through a PhD, honestly. Remove the line to do additional setup things here. If nothing to do, just delete this line. Why does it oh, because it's a shell script. I see. Move the line. I love that. Like, how many times would that have to be forgotten for that that remove the line to be in there? Originally I was writing a little animation program for hue lighting, and then I was like, well, what if I want people to install this? I need an installer. And so Batteries Forkin Included was born. Yeah, I love it. Thank you for the follow, Gaboopy. And Emil Sharrier 404. Apologize if I didn't catch that. Blue Sour Patch also. Thank you for the follow. And Backkick Dev. Thank you so much. Backkick Dev. That's a cool name. Okay, so then for a new developer, clones, Bootstrap, Dev. Cool. This is interesting because there's so many different kinds of projects. So like, but I guess it depends. I mean, if it's, you also kind of have to assume that it works on the original person's project. Otherwise, like, it's not necessarily going to work on that person's project. But that's fine. That's okay. Like the testing and validation. No, that's your problem. Add this to your project if it works, which is cool. This doc is mostly for the devs of projects rather than the users of those projects. That's true, but even someone who's building something that pushed through a PhD, right? And they're like, okay, I made this Python project and I kind of understand what it's doing. I understand the algorithm, but maybe they don't understand all the stuff that goes into the algorithm or supports it. Hey, Dan Lowley, how are you? Like as a dev, I wonder if more people would be likely to read and understand each of the shell scripts to make sure like it wasn't, so that they were safe and like secure and things before they used it. Whereas like I think someone who may be pushing through a project or something or doesn't know as much might just be like, oh, this looks cool, I'm going to use it, and then just apply it. So I think there are different audiences for this. But I don't know, maybe it's safe enough like in, I don't know, shell scripts. I don't know how like safe shell script, like people like devs feel about shell scripts. I'm not sure. Maybe it's the same as like devs don't really read the code they use. That's why there's so many security holes in production. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I mean, that's, you made sarcasm with that, but I'm not sure that. Experience suggests most folks will just run stuff. Fair point. Okay, good to know. It's good to know. Modify the YAML and the pip directly. If using Poetry, remember to run Poetry update. Run Bootstrap to update the environment. And pip will have versions too, right? So raw deployments, direct to metal. Clone or otherwise acquire. Run deploy. Woof! Woof! That's scary. But maybe it's good. Maybe it's interesting. I mean, I was being serious, but also tongue-in-cheek as to not make it a rant. Huh. But they really shouldn't. There it is, non-essential fish. Which is why there are so many con artists in the soft game dev section on Twitch. Is that me? Is that me, right? I hope not. I hope not, Jesus. Shell scripts can F up your computer. So like until lots of devs trusting this, I'd expect them to scan the shell scripts. Granted though, it's a lot of code. Yeah, I hear that. Please submit bug reports. Pull requests will be reviewed here. Very cool. Main websites. Do you want any of these shown or no? Not right now. I can if you want. But cool. Anyway, so we go. What? Where's the juice? Where can I find the juice? What's the best What's the place that will, I mean, I don't know how much you saw me go through Svelte. Bin. That, oh, okay. This is orders of magnitude better than the popular one-line pipe, a random, script from a website installation method that has infested many. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure, yeah, I've done that. It's terrifying. So, bootstrap sh in the root. That makes sense. Apple bottom dreams, bootstrap with the fur. Okay. I always see this at the beginning of shell script. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I don't know where I wouldn't even know where to look for them non-essential fish. I'm just gonna do a quick doodle of this because I see it all the time and I haven't done it yet, and it's probably important for me to know. In the header of a bash script, what's the difference? Running a command through user bin environment has the benefit of looking for whatever the default version of your program is in your current environment. Okay. She bangs. As in hash bang. It tells the shell what program to run the script. Where are we? I don't see a shebang. I'm missing Tonga. Tonga5, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I feel like I got a sunburn today. I don't even think I went outside. It's called a shebang. Oh, this is a shebang. I see. Tells the shell what program to run this script. I see. Basically, when you execute something, the first thing the shell looks at is that line. Okay, I got you. Oh, all right. Alan, how would that test go? Oh, okay. This is called a shebang. Oh my goodness, everybody loves this word. It needs to be on the first line, IRC. Wait, I'm on Windows. Yeah, I'm on Windows. I'm not sure how it works there. I think I have to have it in terminal. I've always had trouble with it. I have to like comment it out and just run the code, or go to Windows terminal. WSL will work, you're right. That's correct. But I can't move it. There we go. All right. So we do a quick and I need the whole thing. It needs to be in a file, I see. All right, so I need to do, so if I do a quick like, and then I do like a, I don't know what the correct like phrasing is. I'm not entirely sure. Hello world. Echo hello. Perfect. I was gonna do thanks. I'll keep it. Echo only. Okay. Then I remove this because it's a comment, or is this? Do you leave it? Is it not a comment here? Whatever. So then I run what I called josh.text. Do I have to save it as an sh file? I gotta save it as a shell file, I think. Rename the code to shell. All right, and so the shebang still should work? Yeah, Garamond doing some bash scripting. It's technically comment, but a magic comment. Okay. Probably chmod plus x whatever text. Oh, right. I don't even know where it is, to be honest. Oh, hold on. Is it in public? It's in public for some reason, because I'm awesome. Chow down. Hold on. CD into public. Okay, now chmod plus x josh.sh. That didn't do anything. I must be not typing it correctly. Hold on. Let me just get this bigger so y'all can see what I'm messing up. Oh, too big. Quiet in here. There we go. It's probably fine. I'm also answering my wife's questions. She's sitting here too. Oh, cool. Hey, Maximus's wife. It did a thing? It didn't do anything. What are you talking about? It didn't echo anything? Okay, it's there. Oh. There we go. All right, cool. So that didn't reveal much. Is it because I'm in Laravel? Oh. So if this was a print statement, it wouldn't work because it's not Python. Take out the shebang, see what happens? Oh, okay. Print here for Python. I don't think I need a, did you just put those in the diphthongs or whatever they're called? I think I don't know what they're called. Try to run that, okay. Word unexpected, expecting, it just must not shebang. So now change the sh in shebang to Python. Oh. Oh. Cool. No such file or directory. You can't find it. Because that's not the project I'm in. This is an OF stream now. Python or Python 3. Oh, okay. It should be fine. Well, it depends on my environment, I guess. No space. Oh, right. Sorry. Backs. Ah! How does it know? It's not in a Python environment. What is it using? No, it's not magic. It's not don't. So the shell knows it's Python because you told it. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Except you have to have the environment set up. You have to have Python in your root or somewhere, right? Yeah, obviously, right? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I didn't even know I asked, but whatever. No stupid questions, right? The shebang basically says what program to use. Yeah, right. For every machine shell is installed. Cool. Okay. All right. Cool. I had no idea, but here is where I get a little confused, right? So this is in WSL. All right, and so y'all get this, right? Oh, it's not going to be in a... I should have just kept it in there, right? Because if I did that and I ran it from, excuse me, from command line, yeah, okay, right? And I say, where is this? Oh, okay, and I say, it's not gonna work, right? Right. Or if I do, now it's asking me to select an app to open it. Okay. Although I have not tried it in Windows 11, they've done some stuff to like tell you things. It's not going to work because the man doesn't have bash. Oh, I see. I need something with bash. And that's why, cat, stay off my sound thing. Please stop. No. All right. I understand now. Because it doesn't have bash or Cygwin. I get it. I understand. Okay. All right. Cool. Does where bash? Oh, it probably does. In system 32. So I have to go backwards or something? Find bash. This goes back to the whole DOS and Unix are a different thing from last streams. Yeah, I believe that. But Python for Windows does? Oh, cool. Full circle, almost like a bubble. If you type bash. Oh, this is probably WSL. No, probably, or something. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's not. But yeah, that's what I thought. Yep. Cool. All right, back to the code. Now that we've gotten through the first line. Dollar under. Dollar under. Disable shell check checking for unreachable code because it doesn't understand. How much bash have I done? How much bash have I done? I don't know the answer, but I like run, I guess a lot, because I run all of my PHP code in the Vagrant shell. Not a lot in reference to y'all, but like, I feel like it's a lot for me. But maybe I guess once I think I open things to, I guess I haven't done any bash other than navigating and running other things. So like PHP artisan, whatever, just opens artisan. Oh, never. A little for environment files and things, I guess. Like a little, but not much. It's going to be interesting. Okay, good. Well, stream's over, everybody. Okay, JK. Dollar under. Interactive use is the only acceptable use of bash, to be honest. Well, this is like people not using interactive. This is like not interactive use, right? Like, Chrissy hasn't even looked at how many lines in this file. Ha! Wow. Okay. Why? It's not bash since it's targeted at shell. Well. Okay, here, Karaman. I'll give you the link. Can I send the link? I mean, I'm going to send the link. Usually we share them, but if you don't want them shared, I won't. It's POSIX-ish compliant. Okay, there we go. Karaman, that's all yours. My short foray into Clash of Code was entirely in bash. People were mad about it. Oh my God. So okay. Give me a second, okay? I need to. So, okay. All right. Let's start from the beginning. First, we're defining some variables. If do set x bootstrap equals true, then set, is this negative x or is this like, no, this is dash x. Oh, right. Okay. Dash x is short for something in this, like dash x, dash f, dash u, right? It's a flag, right? Flag for something. I don't know what. Print every command. All right. Is this safe for me to print every command? All right, let's do this. I'm happy to do this. I am happy to do this. Turn on option X, debug line tracing, essentially. Oh, debug line tracing. Oh, it turns on debug line tracing. If, depending on your shell, it could look, well, that worked. That one worked. Yep. That one's definitely scary. Deletes my entire Twitch project directory. Actually, I don't think that that's what's, does it even work outside a script? Probably not. Yeah, sorry, Maximus. Okay. Dollar under is just going to define the variable, right? Like I shouldn't print that. But yeah, how many years of coding experience do you have, Maximus? That didn't do anything. Just defines. Night Cotter, see you later. Oh, I wasn't saying actually run the commands. I thought you said print them. Sorry, I take everything literally. I'm a code kleptomaniac. He's clearly a Perl developer. Just that X will print out every command that runs in the script. Oh, I see. Okay. I have never used Perl. All right, I gotcha. Sorry. Sorry, I'm here now. Okay. So, I know there's a way to search. Okay, I always clone repositories. Is there, if you tell Chrissy to sudo remove RF, no. Before realizing she shouldn't have. That's not true. That isn't true. But if you did, you would be good at it. That's true, Akaraman. So I want to chat about this. Hold on. Been coding since I was like 14, so like 27 years. The first handful of those weren't very good code. I would hope so. I just woke up coding. Wait, math 26. It's okay. We don't. Specific ages are not. We like amoebic ages, so like you can share, but I won't. Although I bet a lot of people at stream can probably guess pretty close. I think Perl was one of my first languages, cursive, because it displaced learning Python for like 15 years. Yeah. Okay, so difference between cloning and forking. Here's what I think the difference is. Oh, happy birthday. My first prog language was QBasic. Jeez. I don't even know what that is. Mine was Fortran. That's not true. Mine was R and Python. And then Fortran. I can prove it too. I have the book. Chrissy, do you ever get that thing where you read something that you really shouldn't? You get an urge to do it to see what happens? Yeah, I think so. Sometimes. All the time. Most of the time. Technically, mine was a logo, but it didn't do much. Actually, the first thing I programmed was this coding. It was a like a dice rolling game on a computer on a TV that was like attached to a keyboard. I don't remember there being a computer involved. I just remember the keyboard and the television, and that's it. I don't know anything. I could probably find it. Let's see, 1980s. It's probably 70s. It was an old book. Coding book for kids. No, it wasn't like that. It was like, it wasn't for kids either. It was like just beginners that hooked up to a television. Kind of look like, nope. Now I want to find it. It looked like the oldest book you've ever seen in your life. That was like, not really. It wasn't like an ancient text or anything, but it was like this old, it had like red lines. Yeah, wait a second. Yes. Commodore 64. Yes, hold on. Commodore book hooked up to TV with a TI basic graphing calc. Yes. Wait. This is the right vibe. Yes. Oh my God, this is it. I was thinking, when did you start coding? When did I start coding? Well, I stopped for a really long time. Let's say The computer was inside the keyboard for the Commodore. Yeah. Yeah. This is, I mean, these colors are the book. Hold on. Commodore book. I know Russian roulette. This is what happens when you put shell script in front of me. No, that's not right. Home applications and games. You have no idea. Like, this is like, I was so little. Why didn't I just stick to coding? I don't know. Someone told me I'd be a good teacher. I did use a Commodore. This is like, it's crazy. And the first thing I coded was this dice rolling game. And it had to be from that book, yeah. From the applications and games from this had to be. I can't believe it's in stock. Oh my God. I don't think this, I don't know, it had I feel like the colors had to be, I'm not sure it's that book, but I feel like, because I don't know what's happening here, but because I feel like the colors were on the book, but maybe, I don't know, maybe I don't remember. It was so long ago. I mean, I feel like that's maybe this one. Yeah, the colors were on the book. Maybe it's this one. Man, good times. Didn't they release one? That would be so cool. Oh my God. I should get this book. This feels right. Because it wasn't like complicated. Like the other one seemed like I didn't create any like cool scenes or anything. I just did like some crazy dice game. But man, it's so cool to see those colors again. Like, I feel like I would never know. Like, I would never know. But this is it. That's the one. So cool. With Reader Rabbit and some lemonade stand game. Yeah. We had one in class, but it was probably as old as us kids. Yeah, I'm 65. This was my first introduction to computer programming. I was 5 or 6. I was really young. I'm very upset. Oh my God, it's cool. Oh my God. Yeah, I think that it was a time when she's like actually taking my volume. She's like actually going like this with my volume, like knocking it down. I mean, yes, it is exciting, but so you probably coded via the C64 basic variant of BASIC, whereas I use QBasic. Wouldn't it be hilarious? I think I would, Alan. I think I might get it again. How cool would that be? How many years was this before Clippy? I don't even know. Oh yeah, it was a while, right? But I think, no, it was a while. Like I was really little, very little. All right, let's go back to the code. Much easier than it's been, yeah, for the rest of the 30 years since. That's true. That is true, but I feel like there was a line, you know, when I just stopped. I remember probably the biggest stopping point for me with computers was when I took apart a computer and I was like convinced that I could put it back together. And I mean, I have like some pretty bad ADD, at least, you know, that's what they say. And I think probably if I had been more organized and programmatic about it, I would have done it. But when I got it apart, I was like, oh, I don't want to do this. and like couldn't put it back together easily. So that was probably the end of my coding. You sound of sort of except I stuck with my interest in programming. I should have himself, you know? Like, but we didn't have the same opportunities in my school. Like the most sophisticated thing, we had one computer in the entire school. I didn't really like sit in a computer lab till undergrad, freshman year. Like I was like, oh my God. Oh, maybe high school. We started going to a computer lab like during library class. That's right. I remember that. So it was a long time before my school had any sort of computers. It was a lot harder to put older computers back together in the late 80s and early 90s. Yeah, they were big, right? Although I don't know if I'd take one apart now. It'd be terrifying. Just one like shake of that microchip. I learned nothing in school. I was lucky enough to have a secondhand BBC Model B. Yeah, that's cool. I definitely didn't have those things. But yeah. Anyway, enough waxing poetic. Let's get through this 3,500 lines of code, right? Yeah. Marximus Maximus, did you know that I was gonna say? That's probably why you didn't stick with it. Yeah. Well, I'm back. And I'm more focused now. So I'm trying to edit together a video on how to upgrade a computer's video card. Oh, nice. Aw, thanks, Alan. Thank you. I'm going to take that and not say anything else and just take it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Marximus shell extensions, global options, signing everything I see, huh? This is amazing. This is full of puns. I'll be honest. I feel like a juvenile in this chart after this. Well, okay, just because I used a Commodore 64 doesn't mean I was around when they made it, a Caramon. But yeah, no, I mean, whatever. I hope you don't feel like a juvenile because we all belong here. It doesn't matter what age we are. Even the boomers. Everyone's welcome. Schwartz. Check if probably ZSH if the -y Schwartz split option exists. Schwartz split? 1982 is when they first came out. Age is relevant? Chrissy's just ancient. I am old. You're right, that's true. Age is irrelevant. Oh, I see. I'm just agent. Oh, okay, I see. SH word split. Oh, SH word short split. I like to split my sword. Yeah, Alan, yeah. Gen Xers. The ones who don't mind. Don't worry, I'm still pretty sure I'm older than you, though I could be wrong. Himself, I bet we're the same age. Exactly. Proto-millennials, rise up. Hold on, what's a proto-millennial? Grandpas? God, I'm never gonna get through this batch. I'm going to do it. Does that make me a proto-millennial? Ah. La 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 la. How many? Blah, 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 blah. Gah. Oh, how? What's this? How millennial are you? I don't want to do a quiz. Oh my gosh, no thank you. I'm doing too much of this. I don't know what it is. Is it like the older ones? Oh my god, stop clicking things. Yeah, I need to stop clicking things. I'm done. I'm finished. I've stopped. I was like, nope, I'm done here. This is where I stop. What does it mean? It's like the cusp between Gen X and Gen Y. And Gen Y are millennials? Okay. I may or may not. I think I'm just a millennial, plain millennial. It's fine. Zennials. Oh. I see. Okay, so you've got a preamble. So this reads the... Won't the... Wait, what's funny, Mumi? It's a variable that has... This what, are you embarrassed? I know. Preamble options old. Hell of an emoji. Is this the one? Oh, it's just a mess of random characters. Yeah, I don't... This looks like it's defining a variable. This looks like... Is this like some sort of weird regex? Hold on. This and this. Okay, no. This is a string. This, look, I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm supposed to be critiquing this, and I don't understand anything. I think Marximus Maximus said earlier, this code contains a lot of Marximusisms. That's okay. It's a functional soup with patterned spices on top. Ah! Okay. This is a variable expansion. I'm not sure what that means. And inside is the variable to be expanded. Most likely exists to normalize the scripting environment to a known state, regardless of which platform it runs on. That makes sense. That makes sense. Set plus x if, wait. Okay, hold on a minute. Is this the same as this, except switched? Yeah, no, that's clarifying. The plus part says if it's not empty, then set the value to what's in the quotes. Okay. So if this, oh yeah, I was gonna fork this so that I could look at the other stuff, like what this is. Where is it? It's defined. Like this is defined somewhere, right? Or no, it's not. It equals this. It's defined right here. It equals this. Yeah, thank you. I got it. Not sarcastically. I got there eventually. Be easier to see the code that the statement is constructing than work backwards. Where do I go for that? I don't know where to go. Oh, nice. This is a little bit of gnarly shell magic. This is gnarly shell magic, or up here? Sometimes there's a delay, so you just have to like maybe, oh, I don't have it. And I got to get my highlighter back because then you can highlight and talk about it. Marximus, do you want to, you can hop on chat if you want. I can pull up Discord and you can like, if you'd like, it's up to you. I won't be up too much longer because it's already 1:30, but yeah, hold on. Let's get you on. All right, everybody, hold on. because I can't critique this code without, I mean, does it work, right? My first question, does it work? Beats me. I probably wouldn't download this much code without reading. I mean, like, I guess I downloaded Python, right? And there's a ton of code in Python, and I was just like, no, go ahead. But I'm not sure I would use this yet. All right. We can just pull up. I'll just pull you up in here. I got Discord open. I was about to go to bed, but I want to hear this. It does work. I believe you. In the dizzy. It might double my voice, Marximus, and then the delay is going to drive you crazy. So just, yeah, right. Might as well go all in. Bubbles! Hey, Vimic. I don't know if I gave you a proper hello. By the way, everybody, Vimic is doing learning Angular, new Angular with TypeScript course in his stream that you should check out. Oh, my shout out not working? I guess my shout out's not working. Oh. Crap. The whole time. It was cool. I really enjoyed being there. Really, it's nothing. I will definitely come by again. Totally. I was crazy busy today. Because hey, Marximus. There you are. Hi. Is your wife there still? Hi. Oh, cool. Gaming is cool. All right, cool. So I think I just started. Let's see if give me 1 second. That should work now. My stream wasn't mooing, and I was wondering why. It's because my chat bot was closed. Now, if I shout out, you don't think you can hear? All right, I can fix that pretty easily now. Can you talk, Marximus? Oh, anything but that. Just kidding. Nope. Oh, because I spelled it wrong. Okay, great. So this crazy code of yours, moo. There it is. Now it's working. Starts. Where do I start? Where do I go? Okay. All right, hold on. Let me just remember how to get out of WSL, unless you already know. So I'm in WSL and VS Code, and it makes me cranky, and I just want to open regular VS Code. I should just be able to open it. Oh, did they say you're loud? Yeah, I'm out from everybody. There we go. Is this WSL? No, okay, so I'm out of WSL. Just peachy keen. There we go. And now I can open it. So you want me to fork it, or do you want me to just clone it? I will probably never touch this code, so I should probably just clone it. Maybe not never, but you know what I mean. Like, I'm gonna be like, oh, look, a typo. That's what I should be doing. That's what I used to do. But now I know more about coding, and I'm just like looking for like stuff I don't understand, which is mostly everything. If you fork it, you'll still have the clone to fork. Cool, cool. Why am I in Ming W? Why am I in Ming W? I guess it's fine, but it's weird. It is weird, right? I'm not the only one. That's weird. Mm-hmm. Oh. You can go ahead, Akaramon. You should run it on. There we go. PowerShell? I feel like I don't use PowerShell either very often. It's fine. I'm just gonna run it. I'll just do it in MingW. It doesn't matter. Yeah, but I'm not used to. Well, there's. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It ran and what? Yes. Why? Or are you reading my chat? Oh, okay. I was like, no, I'm not serious. The VM could be quieter, but I think Chrissy should adjust the volume on her side. Okay. How's that? Okay. So this is gonna work here. I have no idea where I just put it. That's fantastic. Probably my root. I don't even know where that went. Yeah, it's just in my home directory. Damn it, why did I do that? Now I gotta go get rid of it. It's all right. We'll just stay in here for now. I'll get rid of it later. So, what? Oh, you're responding to chat. I think that's the whole point of you engulfing the stream. Just like, no, it's okay. It's no big deal. It's okay. A bit too quiet now. I can lift it up. You raise me up. Okay, awesome. I know, Scony codes. I know, it's fine. Whatever. Marks is better at responding to chat than Chrissy. Ouch, guys. Come on. Yeah, no, I take that to heart himself. Aw. 600 seconds? Oops. How do I cancel a timeout? I think permit. I think I just do permit. It's not there anymore. Permit isn't there anymore. Uh-oh. Sorry himself. Hold on. I'll get it. Cancel a timeout. Why is it 600 seconds in... I'm so sorry. Anyway, go ahead. Start. I cloned it. So we just have to open my root folder. Oh my God. We'll open the folder in... It's all right. It's okay. I'll figure... Yep. Yeah, I gotcha. 600 seconds. Hold on. To clear a timeout, either use the unban command. Hold on. Let me figure this. What the hell? That's weird. Did someone change my theme? Why is it orange? Oh. That's funny. Aw, my code. Ruining everything. Well, now you know. I'll have a drink in a second. I want to untime out himself because I feel really bad now. Here we go. Back here. I got to enable it again. Wait a second. So what do I do with this nonsense orange? Is this you? Is this your brand? Mm-hmm. Oh my God, you changed my settings. No. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Wait, what did I just do? That doesn't make any sense. I can't edit it? Oh my God, wow. All right, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Interesting. So, but I still have all the extensions downloaded. This is fine. I don't know. Maybe. No, probably not. I don't know. Hold on. I'm just trying to, I don't know. I'm going to unban. Let me just unban. Yeah. There you go. He's probably gone. Okay. All right. Mm. Yeah, he's back. All right, great. Let's not care about the orange because that's something I could obsess over for a while and I don't want to bother. So we'll go ahead and okay. It's all good. That's okay. So wait, I mean, I could probably just get rid of this settings file too, right? Or is this my settings? Right. Oh, I see. Okay. 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 End of file expected. 2 more lines. This one too. Yeah. Oh, I see it. I see it. Brilliant. I just didn't see the brace before. Ah! Okay, thank you. Sorry. There are task errors. Don't care. It's fine. It's okay. All right, good to go. All right, so back to the beginning. So we're going to go to bootstrap.sh. Okay, now we can probably do, no, I can't just click this and it tells me where to go. This is because I'm used to IntelliJ. So I can't, it's like I do Control Shift F and I can see everywhere that, oh, okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. So you have that everywhere. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. What's the difference between, what are all those shells? Like Z shell, what's Z shell? Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, so the Schwartz split. Oh, I see. Cool. Okay, gotcha. No, I gotcha. Okay. So dash y, dash x, are these constants? Or they're variable? Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, like, okay, but hold on. So not like a dash u, like a dash, like, okay, so when I like, it is like a dash u. Because it's like a flag of the code that says like, look for the, or start the user, like ask for the user or the password or whatever, dash u. Oh, no, it's not. It's usually you'll fill dash u and then you'll fill out the user afterwards. So it tells it like, so then is that saying then the dash, is the dash a minus in that instance? Got it. Okay. Okay, I gotcha. So it's like an escape in a way. If you just put an ask X, it would try to do something with it. But because it's a dash, it's a flag that says like the next part of this is, or do something with this flag. Mm-hmm. That's okay. I don't. Okay, gotcha. It's a different kind of flag. The flag for set persists after the command until you change it back. There's also set plus X to undo the flag. So set is the important part of this, not the dash X. Ah, uh-huh. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So you start by saying, nope, we're going to set the flag this way. And then save, well, nope, nope. Oh, it might have been my mic, but sorry. That's Discord. It could be my internet, although I don't know. Set is a global state, and global state is bad. Okay, thank you, Mumi. That's helpful. Okay. Okay. All right. And mm-hmm. 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 Oh. Okay, cool. So this is for you for debugging. This isn't really. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Mm. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Okay. And how would it, so if you've run it or if anyone has run it? Is this like if Python was installed? Oh, okay, something different. Oh. Oh, okay. Let me say goodbye to Alan. Bye, Alan. Are you leaving? Sorry. I'm interested. I just want to make sure I say bye. Bye. Okay. All right. Go ahead. So shells, posit shells don't have something of a map. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. And so, okay, I see. So it's like this is done for compatibility purposes. Okay. In which one? 19? 18. Region Maximus Shell. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. You said 200. This is 2,600. Uh-huh. Sure. Yeah. That's fine. Mumi says, all I'm hearing is if this was written in a proper programming language, none of this would be necessary. Except a Mac. They do need a Mac. Or something that runs Linux. I'm just teasing you. Don't worry. It's okay. Shell source. I want to look at this. So export shell source. So a ton of this, hold on, a ton of this is just, this is all just stuff that like converts. I see. Like this is like, hey, sometimes you're going to see a dictionary. This is what it is, kind of things. Okay, I gotcha. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. Mm-hmm. Techie, we're doing bash or shell. But welcome back, by the way. Okay, hold on. So Techie's back, everybody. I don't know when she'll stream again, but make sure you go follow her and catch it real good. Now I'm scared of speaking. Chrissy has gaslit me into chat mutism. Oh no, himself. Go ahead, make fun of me all you want. It's all right. Techie, come on. It's all good. We're so glad you're back. But also glad that you took some time. It's very important. Okay, cool. So hold on, let me just take a peek at this. Most of it's the same. So like, the hell are these like FIs? What? Okay, cool. No, that's all right. I get it. I mean, I get it. Like, it's like how you end a comment line. So I get it. It's cool. Null dev. What is this? Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Sorry, someone asked me what it was, and I'm just making sure. Cool, cool, cool. So it's more of the same of like, don't do this. I told you not to kind of thing. Like, use this, not this. Kind of, yeah. That's okay. This is as much as I can understand. And True Lies. Arnold Schwarzenegger. True does? Oh, sorry. Nash, thanks for the follow. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Okay. Wow. Is this script support to run standalone, or are there other SH files that need to run before this? I think for the user, it's supposed to run standalone, right? But for the... Yeah. True and false is weird coming from this language. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah. Hold on one second. I wanted to see something. I want to see how long you've been working on this. 7 months? 8 months? I can't write 3,000 lines of code. This one file has 3,000 lines of code that you wrote? I guess you would have passed. Oh my god. Yikes. Pardon my spelling. Karamon, you ran this? Hold on, just checking. Is this okay, hold on. It's bootstrap, has to be standalone. Hold on. But if also starts the body with then and ends with phi, so everything is inconsistent. Yeah, fair, alienated worker. Pardon my spelling, just ran it again, getting return errors. Oh, I'm not gonna run it. Cool. Okay, so we've got more of this true lie stuff, which is really just testing, and I'm gonna call it that. If it's wrong, maybe just let me. Okay, it's for testing. And then I just want to run through the first, 2,600 lines of code really fast. And then, because I don't want to, I'm teasing. I'm teasing because, oh my God, look at this. So this, I'm sorry, I'm stuttering because this is insane. I mean, it's probably normal and just out of the realm of possibility for me. But when you it's not normal. Okay, good. No, that's okay. So the uncommented out code is this stuff that you might use again, or just stuff you don't delete because it's terrifying to delete stuff in this giant? Uh-huh. Right. Mm-hmm. Okay. So it will run faster. Oh, so you have a version that runs faster? What is it? Let me just explain it quick. So this is a code that basically takes a Python, or it takes any project, basically. I mean, probably not all projects, but just the ones that are in here for now are Python and what's Java and something else. And it loads, if the project uses those dependencies, it will go hunt for the downloads for those dependencies, download them onto their computer, right? And whip up the project. And all of the, basically it creates the environment for the project. So all of the packages and things like that are the dependencies. You still don't know. Does that help? I'm reading it now. I still don't know. We were talking about how it's kind of confusing. I think it's for new devs, Techie. I always leave bad code as a comment to remember when to add it back in for the lulz. That's funny. Can confirm this is unhealthy. Oh no. is like NPM. So it's not, oh, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead. Mm. Wow. So Geek Steve, thank you for the follow. And hey, it's Shake Your Fan, Niche Codes, Booma TV, Dark Side Anon. There we go. I think that's everybody. I think I got everybody. If I missed you, I'm very sorry. Oh, you'd benefit from using Beyond Compare. I don't know what that is. I'm not sure what that is. Oh. Oh, cool. I see. Gotcha. Okay. So hold on. So the uncommented lines, how do you clean it? Like, you have two versions? What you're saying is you have a commented and an uncommented version, but like, do you have a script that cleans the comments out so that you've got a clean version from the ever changing? Wow. So you just delete these manually? I mean, I guess that shouldn't be the thing I'm impressed by, right? Yeah, shell script, Taduki. Right? Like, that's not really. Just remember that Chrissy encouraged Maximus Maximus to submit code despite his reservations. That's true. So constructive criticism. I think everybody's being constructive. Is anybody not being constructive? If you don't, okay. Himself. Oh no, it's fine. It's good fun. Yeah, no, and it's good. I mean, this is stuff I could not do. So it's like, okay, like even if you are criticizing it, understand that it is leagues above. I mean, I can't even write a tar function. Tar script, tar something. Command. Cool. Okay, all right. Cool. Okay. I see. Because it just has those couple of, it has strings and numbers. So you have to change it. You have to make it suck less. Okay. And make it easier to work with? Like this? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ultra debug. Good name. Log file. Mm. Mm-hmm. Cool. So have you run packages a bunch? Like, have you written Python packages a ton? Okay, cool. I see. So then you sort of know the shape and everything that you're kind of looking at, like with packages and things. Not with the packages specifically. I mean, this goes to look for, it's different. It's like one step removed, right? Okay. Because it's not, you don't care about what the packages say. You mostly want it to understand what the project's environment is and how to get that project's environment to translate to the person's computer, whether their environment, this is so, how is this not the most fragile thing? Cool. Oh, that's really cool. I love that. I mean, you probably don't think that's cool. Well, you might think it's cool, but I think it's cool. Yeah. Fair point. Fair point. I wouldn't be able to tell. Whoa. Okay. All right. All right. So. It's going to drive me crazy. Well, the phi will drive me crazy. It's not you, it's shell. Oh, and part of this is just, so a lot of this is, well, not a lot, but some of it is just commented code. So I understand what you're saying. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, cool. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Unset. This is the same sort of thing as set, right? So these are flags. Are these flags then? Brilliant. Okay. 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 All right. And does it delete it? Is there like a temporary delete or does it just like, is this gonna mess up someone's like memory system? Okay. 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 That's cool, I think. I get that. Um, no, I mean, that's still really cool. I think if we get a job at Twitch and get staff shows, she can time us out. I wouldn't try. I'm sorry. Hold on. Himself. I'm not really sorry. You said a mean thing, but I've undid it. I don't just time out people randomly, okay? I'm sorry. Okay, all right, and I'll catch up. Mariel Azoziel. Sorry, I mussed up your name. Mm-hmm. All right, I think that's everything. Okay, sorry for interrupting, Maximus. Okay, so what if we go through? Hold on, let me just make sure. So this is all like making sure you catch stuff. This is, I don't even know, something about absolute paths, unsetting things that you set. Brilliant. Okay, so let's go back up to the preamble thing and close things up so that it's neat and tidy when we start. Okay, so we go back up here and the preamble starts on line 30. You said, did you go? 19? Brilliant. Okay, so now this is really nicely commented. Are you there? Hold on. Oh, no, you're good. Oh, okay. That's fine. Cool. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. So where did you go? Wait, sorry. I just have a question. So when you were writing this, uh, did you start writing it and go, oh crap, this is a pain in the ass. I'm going to write this to make it easier? Or did you have the like idea of the preamble and the extended set up first? Mm-hmm. Oh my God, is Time Enjoyed here? Hold on, sorry, there are people I adore in chat. Hey Leah, hey Time Enjoyed, what's going on everybody? We're doing Community Critiques Code, which is really just Chrissy is learning and understanding. No, let's back up. Viewing shell scripts that are written by Marximus Maximus. It took 9 months and it does some cool stuff. Very cool stuff. That I think is very interesting. So it basically downloads packages. No, it's implemented in projects on GitHub so that people can deliver their code to new developers who will download the packages with one single bootstrap.sh file, which is what we're looking at. The person who implements the code has to do a little bit more to like tell the code what to call. This stuff is tell me if I'm wrong, Marximus, is telling nope. It's telling the code how to comply with the person's environment, kind of current environment, sort of, and translating it, sort of. I like conceptually get it. I don't know well enough to describe it. Who writes shell scripts? Marximus Maximus does. But it requires nothing installed, right? Well, I think that's true. Yeah. Hey, Wang Dixie. Hey, what's up? New people. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch everybody. It's hard when I'm learning about new things. Yeah, it requires nothing. So it's just the bootstrap.sh and the project. But you just have to clone the project, run bootstrap, end of the day. You don't have to have Python or anything. Marximus said 26 years. I thought ancients wrote it when they were making Unix, and now it's lost knowledge. I know, right? It's like Latin. All right. Okay, cool. So hold on. So now you're actually starting to define functions that look like functions. So this looks like a function. Now, wait a second. This looks like a function because you told Shell how to understand it as a function? Okay. 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 Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Yeah. Seriously, Leah, 100%. I don't think my brain would explode per se, because at some point I would say to myself, I don't know enough to write this code. I need to hire someone. Like, this is the kind of skill set that, or I think like, obviously you had a base skill set that was not shell scripting, or maybe was, but it just said like, hey, I can attain this, right? Like, I can do this. But I don't even have that beginning start. Like, I would be like, I will write one shell script in a tutorial and then maybe use it, well, actually, I could probably write a small shell script that like did like a PG dump or something. You know what I mean? Like something very simple. But not this. But anyway, so I understand what you're saying, Leah. But it's good fun, and it's really good. Like, I think what the key here is that when we do community critiques code, it like bends our mind, right? And I think that what you've done, Marximus, has like bent your mind and made you like think around problems that you didn't even know existed, right? Or maybe you knew they existed, but like didn't really think about it when you started the project. Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to put words in your mouth. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get that. Mumi, I think the idea is that this person may not even have Python. Like, so it's not a pip install because it looks for the actual program that it's supposed to run. So if this was JavaScript, no, that doesn't work. It does kind of work. Like if it's PHP, right? It will go and find the version of PHP who's Madeline! Oh my God, what's up? Hey, everybody. Sorry, 120 raid. Gotta give me a break, Marximus, okay? Hey, everybody. Hey, Madeline, what's up? It's designed so that any project. Yeah, right? Himself? Yeah, that's exactly right. What is up, raiders? Oh, wrong one. I didn't realize. Yeah, for real. 120 people in your chat. Yeah, you're crazy growing, Madeline. I watch you and I'm like so jealous. I'm like, she's insane. Like, you're crazy. It's amazing. What's Gucci, little Freezy? Is that what everybody says? You made me do it. Do you just like clip every time someone says it and put it together? Because that would be really funny. All right, welcome on in, everybody. Hey, so what we're doing right now, and I'll ask Madeline what you're doing too. Hi, readers. Yeah, right. Is we are evaluating. It's a loose word, right? We're looking at Maximus's shell script. This shell script will take a project and and without having any program on your computer to run it, it will look for the program needed that's tied to the project and download it and install the entire environment that you need to run it. That's better. I'm getting better. I should just do elevator pitches for you, really. I think that's just what I should do forever now, is just explain this code to other people. How many lines is this file? This file, where am I at? Is 3,300, no, almost 4,000 lines. And this is just one. It's the biggest one. Junebug, thank you for the, or Junebug, thank you for the follow. Gazaku, Epalimska. Madeline, you're the best. You know you're the best, right? Hold on, I gotta catch up with chat really quickly and then we can go through this craziness. Freezy's Gen Z, you gotta listen to what's cool from him. Oh, absolutely. What's Gucci? Nice. It sets up the environment, but does it download binaries, pick a system package manager to install stuff, build from source? Those are good questions. I'm gonna let you answer them. It says yes. Yes? Darth Vader? Crazy. Welcome on in, everybody. New chatters. If I didn't catch you, I'm sorry. Grenja, it does work, apparently. It does work. Good night, Leah, if you're going to sleep. I will check that out. I had to make Nugget, Aaron. Okay, catching up. Who called me Gen Z? I am, but who said it? I'm not going to tell you. I won't. I almost said it, but no. It's all good, Lil Freezy. It's all good. I could use your help being cool. I'm not cool. We were talking about my coding on a Commodore 64, so there you go. Hello, I am Rob. Okay, so back to this 4,000 line follow. Oh, good. I'm glad you're keeping track. So where are your notes for this? Where do they live? You know, notes. You know, like the notes you take while you're coding in case you're like, oh, I got to remember to write that part or whatever. You just write it immediately. I mean, how do you stop? What do you do? Do you do like, what if you get stuck? Yeah. Oh, sure. Okay, that's cool. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah. All of them do. I mean, if you don't have one that looks for your to-dos, then please get a new IDE for heaven's sake. Or just write in Notepad, whatever. I'm not gonna yuck anybody's yum. LCM Plain, thank you, by the way, for coming in. Normal people use Docker containers nowadays for this. So I think specifically in Mark Smith, I'm not gonna speak for you, so you can go ahead and correct me a whole bunch after I say this, but there are a lot of users who are not ever going to be devs, who want to run Python code for machine learning, for making visualizations, for maps, for things like that, and don't have Python, but they go and they find it and they're like, oh my God, this is amazing. This is exactly what I need. Oh my goodness, another raid? I do not deserve whatever this is. I know. Oh my God, Grim, what's up? Holy crap, Grim. Bubbles. Madeline, Grim. So many raids tonight. Marximus. This is great, guys. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Nice himself. I saw you time me out. Yeah, okay, welcome on in, Grim and everybody. I was just talking about this is code. That was the cat bleeping me for some reason. Hey, so this is, so we're talking about Docker, right? So what I wanted to say is that those aren't mine, those are BTTV emotes. I wish those were mine. Wait, do we know that? Yeah, we know that. Okay. I will not be censored. Okay, back to yeah, right. I didn't realize what it was. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Oh yeah, I don't know the extension, but I just remembered what I was supposed to have an assembly in the CGI bin app for today, but I didn't make time. Oh, no worries, Benson. I mean, we had a crazy good Svelte script, and then we have this shell script that's 4,000 lines. We wouldn't have had time. Don't worry about it. Aren't to-dos highlighted by default? That's what I thought. In most IDEs, to-dos are highlighted by default. Okay, back to the code. So what this code is, we're critiquing this code, and it, basically is you put it into your project. Then when someone downloads your project, they or clone your project. They don't download it. If they clone your project, they use this file, this bootstrap.sh file, which will download the entire environment, including the program. So if it's Python, it'll include Python and Anaconda. If it's like PHP or Laravel, it might download those dependencies. If it's Java, I mean, I think you don't have PHP yet, right? But if it's Java, it does those, but it can't read the packages. That's what I remember. And I am missing one of them that you mentioned, but yeah, that's basically what this does. So we are going over that. Okay, next go. Can it detect proper node versions? Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. All right, awesome. Is that good, Arth Vader? All right, cool. So now back to, okay, all right. So we started talking about, so we're really talking, well, we've talked about most, which is good, because I think if you actually talked about what this was doing, I would go crazy. But the way that you're like, the define, the call, the null call, like things that need to be adapted to, am I a ventriloquist too? No. This shell downloads environments and actually has nothing to do with Bootstrap. Yeah, that's true. Well, it's a different kind of Bootstrap. I think Bootstrap is the word for fixing your computer the way you want it to be, right? Right. Mm-hmm. Right, exactly. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, and I mean, Arth Vader, that's not what we're doing here. Like, we don't, like, we're just, one, we're learning. Two, this is freaking amazing code. I mean, the README was really robust. The comments are probably understandable for people who know a little bit of shell script, not me. Um, and so good critiques are what we're looking for, and things that like help make it better. Like obviously the preamble's got to be messy because it's essentially spit and duct tape, because it's got to be. It's doing something that the projects can't do themselves. The programs don't even do it, right? Like they don't go into your computer and say like, hey, what am I looking for? You know, I mean, they do when they install stuff, but that's not the same thing, right? It's really great, interesting, robust. Well, maybe not robust, right? It's fragile, but it's really interesting, and it could be robust. And this is how every great code starts, right? Bye, Leah. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Poop. Okay. Yeah, Bootstrap is just a CSS frame, right? Bootstrap is like it's sort of anyway, she knows. She gets it. Does it need to be explained more? Okay, go ahead. So Mm-hmm. Mm. Did I miss Grimm's comment? Grim, sorry. I've been writing shell for a long time. What? WTF is deaf. Yeah. I gotcha. I see it now. Okay, cool. So you're essentially making it. So why bother with this part if this part is already accessible? No, I mean, that's okay. I think I just missed it. That's okay. That's all right. I gotcha. You're making it work in a way it shouldn't, in the way it wouldn't normally work, which is, I mean, isn't that what, well, no, I guess not. Because not all, like, not, does, when you install something, would it be the same thing? Or where is this in that process? Pre-install? Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Uh-huh. Got it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You eat no preserved root. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I was reading Grimm's function. Or Grimm's function. Oh my god, there's my brain. You need no preserved root for most versions of core utils now, or utils. I don't know what is it. But yeah, still good to try and avoid it. Yeah. Hold on one second. So yeah, so himself said TLDR, a lot of code is boilerplate to normalize the environment, which is what I was thinking of. Like a lot of, so like is this in a lot of installs? Not this, but like they must look for whether flags are set and then unset them and reset them, or do they not do that kind of thing? Hmm? You can say shit in my stream. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. We are like for the most part we're safe for work, but I don't swearing is like should be normalized. Cool. Okay, awesome. All right, so got this. So this is a safer move. Ensure does not exist. Okay, so that's yeah, okay. That's just checking that it's not there. Well, yeah, and are these good critiques? I don't want them to be Negative. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah, and I mean that's part I mean, I wish I could do that. Someday, Community Critiques Code will be Chrissy being able to talk about things you can fix in your shell script someday. Maybe, I don't know. But for now, like I really think that's why it's called Community Critiques Code, because like hopefully people are being respectful and and oh no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to add that block term. I just don't want people to abuse it. That's all. So, anyway, so yeah, like I hope this is useful for you, and I hope that you're getting a lot out of it, Marximus. So, okay, cool. No, is that yeah? Your voice went up. Okay, good. Fair point. That's okay. Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. 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 It's yeah, yeah, yeah. I think you're right. Well, himself, I think that it has to be. There's no Windows version right now. I think it has to be run on Linux, which can be. Well, is planning. There's an expansion pack, right? You said, Maximus, someday. Do you really want to do that? Are you sure you want to do that? I mean, this is 9 months. I guess so. Yeah. Mm-hmm. May I ask a higher order architecture question? Of course, Benson. Yeah, 100% you can. Yeah, I think I'm gonna let Benson ask his question, but like, is there anything? Is there? This is cool. Hold on, this is cool. So this creates that temporary directory that you were talking about, or is this the one where you load all the stuff, or is this a different temporary directory? Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. Okay, cool. So it's like a temporary environment essentially, which makes a lot of sense. Would it be valuable? So Benson's question was, would it be valuable for something like Windows support to embed an entire version of the thing in Windows shell script inside a here doc, or Bash versus ZSH support? So I don't personally, like, I understand. I think it has great, like, it's a great idea. I hate installing stuff on my computer. Like, I do it like silly sometimes, and I shouldn't. But like, I try, like, even before I understood development, like, I loved doing the custom because I'm like, I don't need all this extra stuff. And I feel like there's a lot of dependency, but I guess you're right. The people who are like, depending on who's using this, like, they might not know or care. And so it is useful. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mumi, me too. So I think that would be super, like a super README add-on. You know, like that, unless it's already there. Mm-hmm. 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 So can you call that uninstall batteries not included? I guess, yeah. Yeah, I guess. Out of charge. Um, Back in my day, we called them backups. Oh, yeah. But yeah, but it's like a teeny little. And also, do you zip it? That's the thing I think is also like space, right? Like batteries yeeted. Is that cool, little Freezy? Need the BMO battery replacement GIF. Yeah, right. Yeah. Okay, cool. So I thought that I was all right. Ensure my temp directory. That's a great, like, that's kind of a test. um, let's see. Get time. Yeah. Unindent text. Okay, so a lot of this is like, why, what, like, okay, I see. You're just like defining your code to say, like, yo, this is what I'm working with in here so that you can understand. I think, like, I mean, I don't know if anyone will read through this to 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 modify it. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Of forking it. Mm. Mm. I mean, oh, and this is where you kill everything. Cool. So this is run line by line. Oh my god. Okay. What is a real line number with all the comments out? That's good. Okay, good. So much. It's crazy. Yeah. Including the local, like, including what my VS Code looks like as well. Does that count? Piling, I don't think he uses a test runner, right? You use the true lies functionality to check your own. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Insane, man. It's good, insane, but it's, you know, it's insane. Is this which one? Which number? This one? Yeah, okay, that's the one I thought. Mm. Is this the most recent KH Rapper, thank you for the follow. Or Rick, I don't want to say that. I don't know what. I'm not going to say that right. The Geek's Father, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Sorry. Okay, so this is one, and it is the thing that interacts with the user. I probably won't. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to modify it, but I won't push it or anything because I can't because it's a clone. But then, so then this conda IC defines like the Python. This is the easy stuff, right? It says like, yo, these are the versions I'm using. Then you've got, like, I wonder what the project owner has to use which file. I think I read this in the README, so. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm. Cool. A lot. What was the first line you wrote in this? Fine, I'll go look at the kit. Yeah, we just typed it. Nice. Cool. Cool. Nice. Cool. What are these guys? And these are the things that. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. That's cool. Okay. That's funny. Nice. I feel like at a certain point, like people who are going to be running and testing this are gonna want to like set up their own environment, right? But you have all the tools to do that. Like you've got like your well, yeah, because it's Python and stuff. So it's like basically if they go to your what file would work for that? Hold on, your do you have a requirements like what? I mean, it doesn't have requirements, so that's conda YAML for this project. Okay, so sure, sure. So this is the true. Okay, so this is like this is what this project uses for the tests. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, I see. And this is where you say, okay, add batteries not included. But uh, okay. And you can do this, so they can set their own environment up without batteries not included. Forking included. You know what I meant. I gotcha. Cool. Awesome. Mm. I believe that. Mm-hmm. Because it doesn't. Mm. Mm. I feel like that this would be. Hey, Spartan, what's up? I feel like this would be a. I mean, I would be comfortable putting it in a VM, right? Like, or even does it? Hold on, does it go into a like, or even a virtual environment? But I guess a virtual environment, you still need all the Python installed, so that wouldn't. It depends, I guess, on what your virtual environment is, and VM isn't going to be in one folder, is what I'm saying. Well, not really. Uh huh. Night piling. Mm. Mm-hmm. You want me to ask ChatG? Should I ask ChatGPT to make a shell script that? I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Okay. Nice. Cool. That's expected. Yeah. I mean, everybody's crashing ChatGPT right now, but certainly it probably had no idea. Or maybe it did. But I don't know. It's Can you explain how dependencies? So how dependencies are being managed? Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. 301. How is everybody doing? What you building? I'm not building anything Spartan. Spartan, I'm building something later. It's different than this, not in shell, but this is a shell program that installs a program in a project or a program and dependencies for a project that you're working on. It's not mine. It's Maximus Maximus's. I really like this critique. You do piling left. I didn't get to read that line before he left. Yeah, okay, great. I think I'm caught up with everybody else's chat, but yeah, no, that's okay. You don't have to apologize. It's not. Oh, go ahead. My responsibility. 5148. Yeah, sure. Yeah, no big deal. It's fine. 5148. Yeah, that's like, yeah, that sounds good. It's good that I don't have code this long because I mostly code UI, so front end, so it's okay. That would be a bad day. Excuse me, sorry. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'll keep going. Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. So this part, I have a question about this part right here. So, and then, oh, the call pip install, the uninstall. So if you're acting on one folder and this is being downloaded in like something away from system, right? Why would there ever be a pip there? Like, oh, I see, I see. Mm-hmm. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Okay. Soapy, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think I get it. Oh yeah, Minixis also, and Noor. No, I already said that. Minixis. Oh, and Kuroniko. Wow, there's just a whole bunch of different people awake at this time of night. It's sometimes me. Oh, cool. Okay. Are on my stream. Yeah, I know I'm not very entertaining. JK, no, that's a joke. It's fine. It is very late. Who sounds pretty awake? Me or Marximus? Marximus is talking about his passion code, so I get it. I don't want to misgender you, Marxist. What is your? Did you mind sharing? Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Sorry, I didn't mean to. But yeah. Sweet. Yeah. So I don't know. Both of us, yeah, we're both pretty active. You can always tell. Like I start to get like my hair gets a little bit nah, and my eyes get sleepy too. So I'm doing okay. It's 9 a.m. It's 9 a.m. It's 3 a.m. here. I'm on the East Coast. What is it? Midnight for you? Midnight. Yeah. So it is late. So you're surprised that people are on this late and it's only midnight? Oh man. You you ain't seen nothing yet. uh mm. Yeah, no, I don't know. It's not. I mean, I'm trying to readjust, but you know, it's 8 for himself. Yeah, we're all over the world. All over the world. That's a Christian song that I sang when I was a kid. Cool. Well, thank you. I hope you got a lot of good information from the community. I hope you got some information from explaining it to me. I don't know. I don't know if that was useful at all, but it was great. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, also. Yeah. Horrifying, interesting, potentially very useful. Oh, that's true. Hold on, let's do that. Let's do that for just a second. Oh, I do have to go to sleep, but yeah, I mean. Oh, look at that. Oh, look, defining a pie test. Yay! That's all right. This is different than I guess I just don't write Python like this, which is probably bad. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. The dot lookup is a pain in the butt, so I understand. Non-essential fish. I want to read this because it's very important. These are the kind of things you don't see in school or work. Always awesome to see something pushing stuff way outside the box. Clap. So great job. Like, I really appreciate you sharing our code with us. Like, thanks so much. Because like, this is badass. This is very cool. It's insane, but in a good way. In a good way. So yeah. In a double A insane kind of way. It doesn't save any characters. I don't know what language that is. I'm sorry. Does anybody know? Right, let's say Russian. Well, hello. I don't know what you're saying. But yeah, but thanks. Yeah, thanks for a sec. I think I'll probably what? Oh, go ahead. Is it loud? The horn? Hey, Soulburn, what's up? Thanks for the raid. Welcome on in. So usually what I'll do, and I didn't do it all today because we had a lot of guest people. So usually what I'll do is like check out a clip from your stream, but I am so sleepy. But thank you for the raid. I'm not close to leaving yet, but I think that we're definitely done critiquing code. I don't have anything left to say about this Marximus, but if you want to submit, anything like in future that's like a snippet of this or whatever, and we can actually understand it and talk through it, that would be really, really cool. I mean, I love looking at the overview, and now that I have context, it might be really neat to actually take pieces of this project and understand them and try to recreate them or recreate what they do, if that's something that you're interested in. Yeah, I think it'd be really cool. Be really cool. Nothing against, just is helpful to speak in English for the rest of us to understand. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Dude Mello, thank you for the follow. Bit of a raid train, right? Coding with strangers beat to raiding. Oh, nice. Yeah, it is a bit of a, oh, you had a bit of a raid train. Oh, okay. Hey, Coding with Strangers, if you're in here, or people from Coding with Strangers stream, I love the raid trains. I call them double raid bows. It's a new name. Yeah, so okay, thanks Marximus. I'm gonna close down the Discord chat and chat with chat for a sec, but always always feel welcome to come in and show me this. Yeah, of course. I can't wait to write some of this. Okay, night. Okay, but I'm here for learning, man. I know what you're saying, though. I know what you're saying. Yeah. All right, thanks. Oh my goodness. Yeah, very, very cool. Very cool. Hey, Solburn. So, that's cute. Awesome code review. Definitely. Yeah, this was badass. The Josh's code also cool. Like I could play with that SVG for hours. If anybody wants like their tired code eyes, because this is a lot of code and it's bash, which is amazing. Or shell. I gotta stop saying it's bash because it's not. It's shell. But the code that Josh shared was really something fun to play with. So I could do one of those things where I don't think he runs it on his server, right? I don't know. I don't want to like. Hold on, let's find it though. There we go. It was Josh. Let's get the poke type. So this, which is right here in dev, was Josh's chat. Hey, Raticide. Hey, Raticide. I feel like I've seen you somewhere. POSIX shell with Marxisms. Oh, absolutely. That's perfect. So this was our earlier community critiques code where we did an SVG. Well, it's SVG and D3 and Svelte. So it's really a Svelte component that, so this is supposed to represent an ice Pokemon, and the things that it connects to and are bolded are Pokemon that it can defeat easily. So like ground is defeated easily by ice. So it's this really cool visualization, which is amazing, built by Josh. And then that script that you were just looking at is you can add it to a project and it will download all the dependencies for you, including the program. So we had some really amazing projects today. This one will probably put me to sleep if I wanted to. And let me just, I don't know, don't spam. Yeah, I don't know. Does this use the server? It makes me nervous. But now everybody sees it, so it should be fine. I think it's supposed to be client side, but I don't really know, and I don't want to. I think it's client side. I don't know. I don't want to mess with it. Anyway, it's very cool, Benson. It's so cool. It's probably one of the cooler things. But you can go check it out and ask for the link in Discord, and I'm sure Josh will share it with you. It's so much fun. I could just sit here for hours. Josh has amazing ideas and implementations, and as does Marximus. It's client side, but TypeScript requires compiling. Oh, perfect. So, but that means that Josh doesn't like full backseating mode. Engaged. Oh, hey. Hey, X metrics. What's up? Unlurk. Nice. So himself, would it not cost Josh? I just don't want to like, oh, hi. Hello. Here we go. So I'm just gonna, I can't see the, okay. So yeah, go ahead and check that out. And we will, yeah. Cool. So, yeah, it was some crazy stuff. Yeah, I think that feedback was given. I mean, it's all right. It's fun anyway. I don't care, honestly. But I think that this was a prototype, and Josh is working on the main version is this is not the full code yet. It was just sort of like hurry up to Chrissy codes, Chrissy community critiques. It doesn't require a server, but the product itself would need TypeScript tools to build. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, cool. So that's not, I was asking more like if I put it up, will it cost Josh money for people to go check it out and play with it? That's all. Good, cool, perfect. Good to know. So that's what I was thinking. As soon as I heard it was client side, I was like, okay, good, I can share, no big deal. It looks like it's hosted on GitHub, so they're probably footing the bill. Nice. So anyway, yeah, fairy. So the whole point of this is really just to understand the data set, right? It's to visualize the data set, but really I just want to play with it all day. It's so much fun. Hosting static websites is essentially free. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I was asking. You know, I don't want to go, you know, unless there's an open API and we can load it up with new nodes. Oh, that would be so cool, wouldn't it? Like Pokemon nodes. That would be so cool. This reminds me of the beginning of Grimm's stream. Kind of like it's got that feel, you know. Doesn't care what the data is, only fidget with it. I do care what the data is. This is the dark Look, I don't even need, this is the dark Pokemon. This is the ghost Pokemon who loops to itself because ghost is highly effective against ghost. This is a dragon Pokemon. Dragon Pokemons are highly effective against dragon Pokemons. I absolutely care about the is that Grimm's? Oh yes, this is what Grimm uses, right? In the beginning of his stream. I freaking love this. It's gorgeous. Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. It's so gorgeous. Oh, the music matters. I'm not a fan of the music. I'm not gonna fight you himself. If you want to fight, but I'm not real. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Yeah, I love this. It's fun. I really do. Lots and lots. Cool. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I am exhausted. Kind of. I'm still pretty awake, but I'm not going to play Played Up until 6 o'clock in the morning because nobody wants that. But yeah, I got to get this out from my root directory. So I got to delete that. Brain melted. I don't know if my brain is melted. I think it's really interesting. I think to a certain point, wait, Played Up is in the cards? Non-essential fish? No. What? You want me to stay up? What about the other game, Quadrilateral Cowboy? Thanks for the timeout. I mean stream. Yeah, Gorse is awesome. That would look great in yours, Marximus. You want like Quadrilateral timeout or high? What is the high one? Yeah, Gorse is really cool. I did an end of a project release video that played quickly through all the new repos and services we created during a 2-year replatforming project. That's really cool. I should probably do one for work. I bet they'd really like that. They would think it was so nerdy and cool. I'm going to need to find a new visualization tool. No, Grim, I'm sorry. I don't think enough people are going to do it, but it's all good. Anonymous, thanks for the gift sub. Marximus, welcome on into the schmack. Thank you. Welcome to the schmack. Sub snipe. Nice and on. Yeah, nice. Sub snipe. Okay, y'all. Yeah, I'm procrastinating because I'm thinking about all the things I have to do before I sleep. But we should definitely find a raid. I need to pee, so I need to know if non-essential fish's peer pressure was successful or not. I don't think so. What bash did I mean? I mean, there's a VOD. There's so much bash. Sounds not successful. Aww. Here we go. It's the only time I appropriately have used that. That's funny. So everybody, the next stream is going to be I guess I'm juggling a couple of projects. One of the projects is a website that I am trying to make bubbles on. Look at my mascara's running. And then the other one is a yeah, right. Nah, we don't critique people's. This is like kind critique, X metrics. Don't say just no. All right? It is kind critiques. If you don't have anything, positive, constructive to say, don't say anything at all. Oh, you code critique? I do code? Not really. Care to critique my code? Anytime, Xmetrics. But probably what I do is I look at code and I go, hey, how much of this could I do? Does it work? What does it use? How does it look? Does it use a linter? Does it use like good format? That's the same thing. I don't know. I guess I do have like a list that I go through before, but I don't really stick to it. But yes, absolutely, I do. I do like it. This is what we're talking about here, 100% par for the course. Wait, what? Non-essential fish, are you making fun of me? Aw, if ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say anything. So it doesn't have to be nice. It just has to be constructive and kind, right? So nice is different. Nice is like, me, but no. Oh no, Loki's wonderful. Loki just backseated one time. I was told off for reminding chat constructive critiques only. No, that is not what you were told off for. You were told off. I was telling you that's not true. Not true at all. The interaction went like this. Himself said I was a bad streamer and I felt sad and I timed him out. And then later, this is not a story. I distinctly remember you. I did tell you, I was not telling you off. I was just kidding. Like I was saying because you were telling me I was a bad chatter. Well, no, you said that Maximus was better at interacting with chat than I was. And then I said, oh, look at himself telling people how to talk to people. But it was just a joke. Anyway, we all know it was a joke. Nobody needs to hear this. It was a loose interpretation. Yeah, right. It's all good. I can't wait until. So we got some new. I got some new Legos, and I think I really want to do them. So anyway, oh my God, the 3 things that I might work on Thursday. Sorry, I'm so tired. Soapbox, which is this app that recommends. It helps people find good quality stuff from recommendations from their friends, kind of. That's the idea anyway. Then I'm losing my voice. You can hear it. Then the next thing is, I'm just loser. That's funny. The next thing is I'm working on my website, which is hopefully going to be like a professional front-facing version of me. We'll see. And then the third thing is, oh yeah, every once in a while I'll game. but nobody votes for gaming. So I recommend Soapbox so you don't lose your mind with too much CSS. Fair point. I don't mind CSS. Maybe I should start using Tailwind. Am I not American? I'm American. That's confusing. Hey, I voted for gaming. I'll play game. I'll game. I'll do High on Life or Quadrilateral Cowboy again if y'all want, or I'll do Dr. Mario. I haven't done a Dr. Mario stream in forever. Yeah, you counted 1 and 2 with your fingers. Very non-American. 1, 2, 3. How do people count? Like this? That's confusing. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3. I don't really know. I guess I do both ways. The camera's mirrored. Thumb is 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What are you talking about? Thumb 1, 2, 3. How many people do that? I had no idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no doubt. 1. That's weird. Hold on a minute. Wait, stand back. You start with your ring finger? Not American. Is it? I'm European. Thumb is 1 for me. Thank you, Michael PC Gamer. Pointer. For me, thumb is either 1 or 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's 6 and 1 for me. Thumb is 1 if I'm counting in binary. Yeah, of course. Yeah, okay. Very funny, X metrics. But thumb is 6. Thumb is 6. What should it be? Okay, so Marximus goes index, middle, ring, pinky, thumb. But then thumb is 6. You do double thumb? Double thumb doesn't make any sense. I keep the symmetry too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, you keep the symmetry like this. You do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 8 bits is more than enough. Thumbs are not used. Oh, you just cut them off, Moomy. Is that right? Thumb is 5 and 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, weird. It's weird. My fingers don't want to do that. They feel violated. I don't feel very comfortable right now. Double thumb is 12. Yes, see the counting scene in Inglourious Bastards. Uh-oh, that's not good. I 100% count with my left hand. Oh, I gotta hear this. 100% count with my left hand facing forward and right hand facing backward. They're both they're both facing me. This is when CC actually learns. I'm actually 50% East Asian, Southeast Asian, actually. Maybe you can use one of the thumbs as a sign bit and the other to signify non. That's funny. Sakif Nabil. Whew. That's a mouthful. But counting to 132 in binary is a good way to show someone you're displeased with them. Is that the middle finger, Grem? That's funny. Baker's dozen, so technically 13. All of those years. I only just noticed this about... We have people here who count to 10 on one hand, right? Hold on a minute. Time enjoyed. Wait a second. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely 100%. I will count with one hand sometimes, but I had no idea till just now. Yeah, it's double middle fingers. Oh, nice. Only on Twitch can you go on a counting derail for 1 hour. Shit, no. Okay, it hasn't been an hour. At 3:01, Marximus Maximus was still on stream. I'm okay. Yeah, he failed the secret. Oh, man. You can use knuckles for counting more than 5 on one hand in decimal. Oh my goodness. So base 7. Are we counting in base 7? Let's count base 60. Hold on, let me get a minute. I'm gonna count a whole second on just one hand. Our knuckles are for base 12. Yeah, right, 3. How many is that? I don't know. 3 sets of 5, so that's 15. What? Where, are you not counting your thumb knuckle? Wait, do you guys have double thumb knuckles? Wait, that's not a thumb knuckle. Right? I don't think that is. Yeah, no, it is. This is this one. This is this one. No, this is this one. Thumbs only have one. Oh my God. Okay, I'm too tired. Use your thumb to count the joints of the fingers on the same hands. Oh, like this guy. 1, 2, 3. This is like a meditation technique. I get this. This one's good. This is how I'll fall asleep tonight. It's the only way. Yeah, no, I just realized that thumbs don't have the same number of joints as the other fingers. Just now. I didn't even know. I know, non-essential fish. You too? Like, no, seriously. I'm not joking right now. I had no idea. This is real content, people. Seriously, I had no idea until just now that I had only one joint and then this one. Oh, it's very close to the wrist? No, because that's the same as these. Right? That's this one. So this is this, right? Or are you talking about right here? Oh yeah, like oh. I don't know. Right, you mean like right here? I know. It's like, a second. What is happening right now? Can you guys do this? Flat thumbs. Got. It's all right. It's like we're all high right now. I told you Marximus Maximus. 3 o'clock comes around and people just ask me if I'm on drugs. I'm not, but what? Xmetrics, don't be so rude. Why are you so angry? Wait, are you gonna say it again? Wait, who are you yelling at? Okay. No, not even close. Oh my God, okay, deny. Okay. Chill out. Oh, you don't like the ligaments thing. Yeah, that can be weird. I'm sorry. With or without assist, with the help of any other normal state of being. I don't know what that is. Thank you for the follow. Oh, it's par for the course for X. Oh. Just respect. Don't tell me to get out of my own stream. We're talking about fingers. It's cool. I get it though. Like some people get freaked out by joints and appendages, but they make me happy. I've got awesome, like big, long piano fingers. So I'm proud of my hands. Whatever. What are you going to do? See, this just calls into question my whole timeout. Yeah, himself. It was more for fun. It was not. Your timeout was for fun. If Xmetrics gets timeout, it will be for real. So, yeah, for real. You're not afraid of timeouts. Oh no. Well, you should be, I suppose. See, we're talking about digits and their notation as pertaining to computers. Yeah, absolutely. Oh no, fish. I am not afraid to time people out. Yeah, that's true. Or ban them. Especially when, like, I don't know, it's the middle of the night. You telling me to get GTFO out of my own stream? Come on. Come on. You're still up? Are you still up, Akaramon? Did you just sleep like during my stream and then get to bed and then come back? It's almost 9 a.m. Yeah, it's really late. It's 3:40. I'm going to bed. Kai is on. Love Kai. But I've been looking for like new software devs. So if there are any software devs that anybody knows that we can... Did you hear Prime? I went to Prime stream. I don't usually, because like he's a lot for me. Just a lot. Like I get overstimulated, which is fine or whatever. But yeah, I mean, surprise, surprise, right? But like he was saying he's trying to meet new friends. So rated Time Enjoyed. Time Enjoyed is in the stream. That's confusing. Time Enjoyed, do you want to go back on? Do you want to go on? You totally can, and I'll raid you. Kai, I think, would appreciate a good raid. But then let's see. Any software devs? Oh my goodness, someone peeing in a coffee cup. My goodness. That is some kind of away message. To everything, turn, turn, turn. There is a season, turn, turn, turn. I know this really good JavaScript dev who hates TypeScript, React, TDD, Vim, split keyboards, and Docker. JK, people like that don't exist. Start streaming so he can welcome everybody except one who shall get timeout. Ooh, that's me. Wait, is it Xmetrics? Is it me? It's me. You can time me out. I'll take this. I'll take the 10 minutes. I'm happy. Yeah, no, it's a joke. Tetra, thank you for the follow. So this is the time normally that I would just play Dr. Mario until everybody woke up. But I really think that in order to maintain balance and respect myself, fish, it would not be you, it would be me. I got to do a jelly sad. Hopefully my new emotes get approved soon. I'm excited about them. All right, cool. So I will see you all Thursday. Do I have a sub? I do have a sub to Hyatt Sky, so I don't have to wait. Dr. Mario, let's go. No, I'm going to sleep. But if you want, I may do a vote on Thursday for what I'm going to do. And maybe I'll do Dr. Mario. I could use some like quiet time and just hanging out time. So that might be good, just chatting and talking about what we learned today. To maintain balance, you ought to start with Paper Mario and then jump to Dr. Mario. Oh, no, absolutely. No, Dr. Mario is like, you're right. I feel like I should go to therapy before I try the pills, is what you're saying. Jumping is a very key piece of the Mario universe, except for in Dr. Mario, actually. There's no jumping in Dr. Mario. Don't troll too hard to the sun on that one. Yeah, for real. What? What happened? Oh no, what did I say? Yeah. Max sleep. Sounds good. All right, everybody. I hope to see you on Thursday. It was great having you. I loved the lurks, the subs, the follows, the chats, the timeouts, the fun, the harassment, some of it from mostly one person, not you, Xmetrics. Not everything is about you. It's not about you. Cassie Dev. Oh wait, hold on. I need to stay for a second. Cassie Dev is in here. Hey, what's up? Cass. Is it Cass I Dev or Cassie Dev? I always say it Cassie Dev and have forever. But hello. Oh my God. not about you. I have never harassed. I'm just kidding. I wish I could find, hold on. I don't know what that is. I'm not sure what that even is. Okay, good. All right, awesome. This is slander. I didn't say, I said nothing. I did not name names. All right, sweet. Okay, everybody, let's go say hi to Hi, it's Kai. Fantastic streamer who rocks and is doing Minecraft because whatever. But yeah, all right. They meant the red and black only Nintendo portable. Oh, Game Boy. Like Game Boy? There's a Virtual Boy? Oh, okay, cool. I thought it was just a Game Boy. All right, bye everybody. Thanks for hanging out. It was fantastic. Join us for the next Community Critiques Code on the first Tuesday or Thursday of the month. Grim, you owe me a pigeon. You owe me some pigeon code. I did this on a Tuesday. Bye. You don't owe me anything. I'm just kidding. Where's my bye? How come I can't find bye? Found it. Bye, everybody. Oh, no raid call. Whatever. It's all good. I like two mouths. Raid call, raid call, raid call. Before you go, raid call, raid call. Raid, raid, smiley face, raid. Oh my God, raid. Oh my God, it's taking me forever. There you go. Raid call. All right, bye everybody.